Okay, what is up, everybody? We are back, man. I am refreshed and rejuvenated. I've revived after the tournament, man. I hope you guys are having an amazing day or amazing night wherever you're at. We are actually dual streaming today, so I got the Twitch back up. Yeah, Twitch is running, so whichever your poison is, you can either watch the stream from Twitch or you can continue to watch it from here on YouTube. But yeah, man, we're gonna be obviously getting into some beta grind today, and then we're gonna be trying to get this PvP tier list squared away. And now that you guys have been able to see PvP, you might be able to give a little bit more input. It's gonna be cool, kind of cool too, because I want to take the time to like kind of talk about early game PvP versus like what things are gonna evolve into, like the values you might see with certain units, from early into mid game, and then some of those values, of course, that you'll see or that you probably were able to witness in the tournament, which I would say is like that's like in game. So, but yeah, man, we're gonna go ahead and jump into it. Let's see. So let me just make sure everything is golden, dude. I think this is the first time I'm actually streaming at my I'm streaming like when I'm supposed to. I think so far, like every stream has been like either super late at night or like super early in the morning. Like I've been like literally dead every stream. Let me make sure to send the notification to you guys in the Discord, because I know sometimes they don't be sending it. Okay, there we go. All right, cool. Yo, what's good, Cody? How you doing, bro? What's good, Gaza? He said, appreciate the content. Nah, man, I appreciate you for watching. Appreciate you for being here. Dude, it's been fun, man. Like it's been fun. This has probably been the most fun for the betas that I've had so far. Just having a blast. It's actually kind of cool too, because I'm gonna have some more content coming. I'm planning some stuff with some of the other content creators, some of which were in the tournament as well. So that's gonna be super fun. And I think it's just gonna start creating that vibe for the community, like everybody just kind of interacting with each other, which I think is gonna be cool. Yes, I'll be playing the game with you. Keep you updated. Oh yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have content rolling, and yeah, definitely gonna be pushing. So. Yeah, we're on the train, man. We've been on the train for a while now, but yeah, we're definitely on the train, man. I just like, honestly, like it's crazy because I think, and it was funny because a few people actually messaged me after the tournament like, dude, your time for the tournament was so messed up. I was like, hey, it is what it is, bro. Like it is what it is. I'm like, I have fun, and it was interesting too, because I feel like I think what I'm like really looking to see, I think a lot of the strat that you guys seen in the tournament, or the strats, I would say, those are mainly Taipei strats. Yeah, those are mainly Taipei strats. They kind of like started leaning in more so this beta into like long form fights. Like some of you guys got to see me and Sean B's fight, bro. But me and Sean B were in a fight for like, I think both of our rounds were like 30 minutes almost, bro. I'm exaggerating. It was our fights were like a good 15 minutes, bro. Like it was just like, it's like they obviously got to do something, I think, for like the super long form fights, because I don't mind them being long or longer, but I don't think if you have to do a ton of RTA fights, anyone wants to sit in a fight for 15, 20 minutes. It's a really long time for one fight, especially trying to climb ladders and stuff like that. So I'm hoping that they maybe increase some of the like factors, like for the damages and stuff like that, to make it like, after that window hits, it like kind of speeds it up a little bit more. Because it was like, man, like I was like, dude, this is crazy. But I think for the tournament, it was okay, because it was like whoever won the match, it was based off of whoever had the most sustain left, or more units left. So it was fine there, I guess. But I was like, man, I know like when everyone else is doing RTA, it's obviously not for a tournament. They're gonna want to get through it much quicker. So hopefully we see some stuff with that. All right, let's see. How far are you guys right now? Because I gotta catch up before reset. This slap. Oh, I need to hide though. Oh, chill out. Okay. Oh, it really didn't. You guys know you can like kill somebody from the front like that? I didn't know that. I didn't know that until like a day ago. Oh, chill out. I can't hide now. But I can hit the jets. Wait, is he gonna chase me all the way back to the Oh no, he stopped. Okay. Oh, you got you got to the Doki Doki fight? He said you said at 33? Yeah. That's about right for this. Well, I might be higher than that. I don't know. I still haven't done my refills yet for this day. Let's see. It said I gotta get to level 20 to keep pushing. Oh, okay. So I said at level 33. Yeah, I mean honestly, like I've seen a couple of people that that wanted them to remove the story like story lock progression, but I'm like, I mean honestly, you kind of can't do it anyway. Even if it was unlocked, you wouldn't be strong enough. So the story lock parameter is like just kind of a rough idea of like, or really a level lock, a rough idea of like where you should be at realistically for you to be able to clear that content. It's pretty normal in most games. I mean, unless you want an Elden Ring experience where they just let you go and fight level 100 stuff even though you're level 1, you know? That would be cool too, I guess. Yo, what's good, Alonzo? What's good? Oh no, you say you're 35? Oh wait, hold on. Let me make sure my chat is not overlap weird. It is. All right, hold on. Let me fix this. I was like, this always happens. Because I forget, I always turn one on and forget to turn the other off. Hold on. All right, that's the chat from the other channel. This is the one we want. Boom. Okay. Yeah. There we go. You said it's been 3 million years since you've been on Twitch, bro. It has, bro. I mean, bro. Okay, chill. Don't come for me like that. I had to fix it. It wasn't even like I just wanted to not stream on there. I had to actually sit and fix it, and I hadn't had time to. I've been busy, bro. And yesterday, I'm not gonna lie, I took the whole day off yesterday. I just relaxed. I caught up on some sleep, and I spent some time with my girlfriend. That's all I did yesterday. I didn't do shit. I didn't look at my channel. I didn't look at like I think I've messaged a couple of people on Discord because I'm planning some videos with some other content creators, but that's about it. Other than that, I was sleep. You said if you streamed earlier, you would have been rated by Deity. He ended up streaming for 7 hours on accident. Bro, Deity's been messaging me. He loves the game, bro. He's like, he loves the game. I was like, bro, I'm hyped though, because that's just more creators and more really well-rounded creators that I feel like is going to get on the game. So far, it seems like there's been overall a pretty receptive response to how the game plays. And I think after the RTA stuff, people got to kind of see how the game plays like at a much like higher level. So that was definitely a way longer tournament. How long did that tournament last? Like what, 6 hours? Like that was pretty long tournament, bro. You said you're at 34 scripting by nightmare fights. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm experiencing right now. It's definitely a build up, you know. It's 100% a build up. And a lot of it is just overtime investment, right? Like a lot of these dungeons, you're gonna be able to clear them once you start getting more investment in certain units, getting certain skill up values, certain stats and stuff like that. Yo, what's good, Light Dark? How you doing, bro? But yeah, I was chilling, dude. Cause after all that, I was trying to be different. And it was funny because I had ended up talking to Tamias. Tamias like. I think Tamias might have been the only person in the tournament that used Kraken. I was waiting to see if anybody was going to use him, because he's basically him and Obor kind of like the CC kings in the game, essentially. Except one's like regular stun with dot, and the other one's CC freeze with deep freeze. And he actually bust out the Kraken and went crazy with him. I was like, yeah, see. I was trying to like, and it's crazy because he messaged me and he was like, dude, I didn't know. He was like, it was nice to see the dude with the sword. He was talking about Obero's brother. What's his name? Always like, I feel like they changed his name both betas, but hold on, let me see. This dude's damage is kind of nasty, bro. Like, yeah, Sutomo. Yeah, his damage, bro. This dude right here, his damage is actually kind of nasty. And the thing is that like, I went back and I watched the casting that the announcer was giving. He mentioned how he does have the anti-heal, but he wasn't mentioning that he's a buff stealer. That's why I used him. I wasn't even using him for the anti-heal. There was nothing for me to stop from healing. I was using him because he was a buff stealer. I just wanted to test him out to see how good he was with it. He actually did way better than I thought he was. I thought he was gonna get insta-clapped as soon as I put him out there, but he didn't. So I was like, all right, cool. But yeah, he's a buff stealer, and then he has the anti-heal and buff block. So the buff block is kind of nice too if you can target the right characters with it. But yeah, he's actually not bad. And I think in CBT 3 is when he came into the game. Nobody did anything with him. I was like, okay, that's why I wanted to try him out, because I was like, yeah, this guy looks way too cool. And his kit seems pretty solid. But I will say, I still think Viper was definitely my highlight unit. That man went kind of crazy for me. Not gonna lie. You said, who's the best team? I think it's kind of more so combination-wise that it just consists of certain units. I don't think it's necessarily just this one team that necessarily dominated. It was more so like a combination of units, and any of the combinations consisting of those units just work. But it just all depends too. Like Ling Lao, which is one of the free characters that everybody gets, bro. She was freaking crucial in that tournament for a lot of people, bro. Like they took that speed buff away, and I thought that was gonna hurt her a lot, but it really honestly didn't. Like she was still like going crazy, keeping people's teams alive. I just think it's like the scaling at endgame is just so different for characters. And she was definitely mitigating those freaking buff blockers, or sorry, the debuff comps. She was hurting those teams heavy. Let's see. Let's put Leon. You said so after you got off the tournament, I clocked out. Yeah, I did the same thing. You said I actually do not like her. Wait, not like who? Ling Lao? Ling Lao. I think it's like with a lot of units. Some units feel great in game, not so much early. I think that's the same. It's just the issue that some units have. I mean, and it's not even an issue. It's just what happens in games. Some units, they intend to be more valuable later on because, of course, there's like unit investment. And the other thing you have to consider too, with that tournament, the reason why that was a good showcase is because everything was at its highest max potential. So everything was max skilled up. So it wasn't like, oh, this unit has skill ups and that one didn't. No, every single character had their skills all the way maxed. Every single character had dupes. Every single character, like every single character was like at full capacity. So you were seeing the true value basically of what the unit could do. Only variances I would say that still exist, which I think is still pretty cool, is the builds, right? Like when I went up, I think I went up against Virtual. My team would have actually beat Virtual if he didn't slap debuff cleansing on every single unit on his team, which was so crazy to me because I was like, yo, I didn't think anybody was gonna actually full send do that, but he put debuff cleanse on every single character he had. So that paired up with his Doki Doki, I couldn't do anything against the Doki Doki Lily comp after I got through the first rotation. I was trying to stop them and lock them down, but the pet completely reversed Uno'd me. I was like, damn. So I was like, well, there's that. So that's the thing that's like kind of crazy. It's like you could be really good at the game, but it's like this outside of what the units do, you have to also consider what the pets do or what pets the person's equipping. And so they could equip a pet because they know that unit is going to be highly like targeted to be maybe stunned, and just to be a preventative action, they'll put a pet to say remove the debuffs, versus like maybe something else that normally would be put on for like action pushing or something like that. So it's just really cool. I really enjoyed it, man. I got to see a lot of different people's strats, and a lot of us everyone was kind of like thrown in like last minute. Like some people only had like a couple days to prepare, and including myself. I didn't really have long to prepare for that tournament. He said, "What do you think?" I heard some PvPer from another game say that there shouldn't be pets with cleanse. If that's the case, then it shouldn't be a pet with 100% cooldown on it. I mean, that's where the strategy comes into play. I'm not gonna lie, like my problem with my comp, I could have dealt with units that have cleanse, because it's a direct counteraction. Like I don't think it's any fair at that point if you have a pet that literally zeroes out your cooldown, and then you can just use your skill 3 or skill 2 times back to back if you wanted to, with no repercussion on cooldown. So in order to counteract an action like that, you need to have some form of like relief there for the opposite team. If there weren't pets that like remove debuffs, then like my Obel team, for example, like stun locking teams would be the best teams in the game then at that point, because then I would just use an Obel rotation team, a Chiaki or a Close, a Lily, Doki Doki, just rotate units like Obel or Kraken, and you just don't ever get a turn. And that's and I did that in the tournament, mind you. so it's not a feels good feeling like that. I'm probably gonna put that in or clip it and put that on Twitter so people can actually see how oppressive that shit is. There are comps that exist that you just don't get a turn. And I'm not gonna lie, if they didn't have cleanse pets, that would be really, really toxic. Like everybody would just be trying to do that, and it would just be a speed contest. It would be, oh, if I can go first, then I just lock them down infinitely, and then I win. And that's, to me, it's not fun. So PvP has to have cleanse pets, considering pets are a thing. Otherwise, they would just need to remove pets, right? But yeah, they have to have them, because otherwise it would make too many sides oppressive. You said, but there's effect resist though. That doesn't mean anything. Effect resist is also relying upon effect accuracy as well. Like, so you got to think about this, right? When you are going up against someone, this is the other reason why attribute is so important. You're literally having your accuracy halved. It's not like you just have full send accuracy all the time. Whenever you're hitting a character that is weak to you, you have your effect resist, your effect accuracy reduced. So if somebody has 100% effect res, and now your effect accuracy is being reduced by half, you're not landing anything. So that wouldn't be fair on that side at that point either. So it's like you have to have stuff. And then the thing is that like that's the whole point of when you're selecting characters, you need to also be paying attention. It's a lot of layering. That's what I try to explain to people. It's like when I'm playing and looking at like who I'm targeting or who I'm going up against, I have to also look at like the character attribute that I'm facing. I have to look at potentially what pets they have equipped, because then the pet also can determine what their build possibly is. So yeah, it's a lot of different factors. Like effect resist, it's a lot, right? It's a lot with the effect accuracy and effect resist. So I feel like it's like it's not that bad. I think honestly, like it's just one of those things where you can maybe bait it. I think you would have to get used to doing that, because I think also using your skills a certain way. That's why a lot of units have like skill 1s with debuffs in them, because it would auto proc the pet. Like that's what I would do. Like if I know like, okay, they're gonna use a pet to cleanse, I would just auto proc it. And then now I'm forcing them into having to deal with the skill 3 that might be the actual ability that locks them. But again, this CBT was a lot different than the last one. The last one was really oppressive. It was a lot of cleaving, and you just was getting defense broken and wrecked, basically. This one was a lot slower, I would argue. I actually felt like cleansing and which wasn't relevant in the last CBT. Cleansing, stall comps, more bruiser was more relevant this CBT versus cleave. Like there were a couple of instances where you got to see it work a little bit, but it wasn't as prevalent as it was last CBT. You said no need to reroll 10 racks. It's gonna reset, bro. And you don't have much time anyway. I wouldn't even waste time doing that, bro. And you don't have to. Like, this game really honestly tries to prevent people from having to reroll. I'm just gonna fight you. Yeah, they really try to prevent people from having to reroll. They just let you select the unit you want on the direct to summon banner, and you could just keep going from there. And then they give you a ton of summons, so you really don't have to reroll. Anyone that's rerolling a lot other times, it just wants to test other stuff on a different account maybe, but for this, it's like everything's getting wiped. Everything is going bye-bye. But yeah, I feel like there's always some things they can tweak. I think the biggest thing that I could see is maybe like turn cooldowns on certain abilities being increased. Because even the cooldown pet is really powerful too in the game. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't even feel like the debuff cleanse pets were the strongest pets in the tournament. Those weren't even the strongest pets to me. The strongest pet in the tournament, in my opinion, was Lighthouse. Lighthouse completely was mitigating cleave, bro. Like, it was straight up stopping cleave. Like, it is funny because I was like, yo, this dude is really, like, this pet is strong. Like, makes zero sense how strong it is. You said, got any idea when full release will be? I have to double check on something Tamias had mentioned, but I feel like it's going to be March, April time. But they haven't said anything officially, so don't quote me on that. But I think it's going to be March, April. Just because, again, most of the times, like we're creeping up like towards the end of January. Most games need about a month of marketing. At least a month of marketing so that they can like get people to pre-register. They're gonna do like whatever hype stuff they're gonna do, like giveaway stuff, all that type of stuff. But I feel like this beta like for sure showcase how much more ready the game actually is than most probably thought it was. I feel like, again, watching the game from every beta though to this point, like they can release it. I mean, at this point, though, I will say we do need the marketing. That's something that has to happen. There is no ifs, ands, and buts about that. So I'm okay with waiting a little longer for them to market the game because we can't launch the game with no players on it. like it's players, but it ain't that many of us right now, even now, right? Like, so yeah, they just gotta market it more. And once they start doing that, I feel like that in like part of that marketing is like, you know, reaching out to the really big CCs to put it in front of their audiences and stuff like that. I think that's also going to be pretty helpful too. Oh man, dude, I was really trying to showcase Shieda too. I was hoping I could have got her to her second turn for her skill 3. Because she would have hit so freaking hard. You said do not make it harder. Wait, what are you talking about? The difficulty of like stages or something? What you talking about, Amaterasu? Oh yeah, you guys also got to see Lilith in game PvP too. That chick is mad impressive if she gets to rotate. And keep in mind, that's like, again, I think Lilith might be one of the more useful units, like just for early game progression into end game. That's RGB at least. She's really, really like good, man. I feel like some people are gonna end up picking Tiamat in the beginning though now too, because they see how crazy Tiamat is in game. She's just straight up like, just straight up basically soloing teams for damage, bro. It's crazy. He said, I enjoy the gear system. Reminds me of just like the different dailies are done, are well done too. Yeah, man. I mean, honestly, that's what I was trying to tell everybody when I was leaving this site, was that Etheria, and for what I knew they were trying to do with the game, I felt like it would be a good transition game for anyone that was like looking for something else, or like wanted another game to be able to play in conjunction to this site. So to me, it was just the perfect game. Like I seen, and that's why like again, it's been what, 2 years now since I started actually like focusing on like trying to like do work and like helping them like do stuff with the game. Yeah, dude, I was like, this game has a lot of potential. And that's something that I felt like, especially with the RTA, I had a few people actually say it. They were like, dude, like I wish, like, dude, like, wasn't this the direction Dislike was supposed to go in with like the RTA and all that stuff? And I'm like, well, sometimes companies like will realize how hard it actually is to do RTA. So I think they kind of seen how hard and how much balance it was. And you have to remember, like, Dislike's more heavy on duplicates. So having a heavy dupe system where the dupes really impact how effective a unit is makes it way harder to balance PvP. And granted, they have it, but I don't think they were trying to put a huge emphasis on making it the forefront or basis of the game. Like in comparison to like what Etheria is doing. Like they're already doing tournaments in beta, right? Like that's like literally unheard of. Like everybody I've talked to is like, bro, I can't believe they're actually doing tournaments, and the tournaments are like fleshed out really well. This tournament that just happened was my first one I was actually able to participate in, and everything was just extremely organized. They did a really good job. It was actually pretty cool that they let us stream everything, because I know some tournament, sometimes when they do these tournaments, they usually want to keep everything like completely controlled as much as they possibly can. But yeah, they let us stream it, so people got to kind of see some of the background stuff happening, which was pretty cool. And yeah, I feel like for a first experience with a tournament like that, they did a really, really good job. And I actually qualified, ironically, I qualified for the last tournament that happened, but again, it happened in I think in CN or in Taiwan. So I wasn't able to get out there. So that was like kind of that, but yeah, this is definitely a main game, 10 racks. 1000%. Hold on. Let me just double check something. Let me just make sure my Twitch chat froze. Hold on. I was wondering. I was like, why do I not see my Twitch chat right now? Hold on. Let me swap something real quick. Yo, what's good, Thiago? You said, how about the events? No events yet. Hopefully they are fun and are good events. I think this beta they were testing out a couple of different types of events, because I swear our events last beta were slightly different too. So I would say if you guys have any event ideas that you feel like would be really fun, definitely drop them in the suggestion tab in the official Discord. I'm like taking some feedback right now too. I'm going around like trying to get a lot of feedback from a lot of the content creators right now as well. So I'm like kind of going through that whole process. Yo, my fault, chat. Twitch, I wasn't ignoring y'all, by the way. It just wasn't loading my chat, which is weird. I'm gonna just swap chats real quick. All right, there we go. You said we need skins like Bunny. I'm dead. Are they really gonna do that? Probably not. I don't think they're going the KR route. I don't think they're gonna do that. They might get a little bit, you know, they might get around there, but I don't think they're gonna go full fledged like that. Have you just staring at the screen all day? You said He said they just need to make the game harder and release it. Bosses are too easy. He said I'm farming Inferno 4. Wait till you get to Cataclysm. I promise you, you're saying that now, but it's not that hard. Or sorry, it's way harder. The thing is that when you're looking at the progression of the game, they want people to actually get into things like PvP. Like, that's the other thing. And there's other content in the game. It's not just gear farming that you have to do. So if they have you spending 1 billion years on gear farming, you still need to farm shell pets. You still got to go farm your prowess material. You still got to farm EXP. You still got to farm tower. You still got to go farm that labyrinth mode that people haven't even unlocked yet. Like, there's a lot of stuff you got to farm. So if these have you just spending all of that, and you got to also think about it too. You also are going to be farming gear the entirety of your entire account. You said, but red gear day 4 is too fast. You do realize that everything's expedited right now, right? Like, the amount of summons everyone has, the units that people have, everything is expedited. Everything is completely expedited in the beta. This happened last beta. This is not an actual representation of like official release in terms of progression. Because we hit level 50 in a little less than 2 weeks. That's not happening on official release, bro. That's not happening. Like, yeah, a lot of resources and the amount of pools you have, for one, you're not gonna have. Okay, I'm gonna tell you this right now. You know those tickets that you've been getting in the mailbox? I don't think we're gonna get those on official release. They've been giving us those so that people can actually get those extra resources. But everything is gonna be slower. So that's what I'm saying. Like, they did this beta proper to allow people to be able to test the game and have fun with it to see like what they want to do. He said, I'm not even running an SSR team. Yeah, I didn't run an SSR team all last beta either. You don't need to. SRs are just as good in a lot of cases. I used the R rarity all beta last beta. Like, I literally used the R rarity all last beta. It was not even just for PvE, but also for PvP. I was farming people with an R rarity unit in PvP last beta. Like, it just the game's balance is not bad, bro. Like, it's good. It's just everything is being expedited so that you can experience the game. They were having issues. So the reason why they're doing this is because in CBT 1 and 2, it wasn't expedited. Everybody felt like they weren't able to actually test anything. So a lot of players on the CNTW side complained about that. And that's why they released their they literally released like a roadmap of the resources we were going to be getting over the next, like, I think 10 days, 11 days, because players had complained about that progression loop in the beta and they felt like they weren't able to actually test anything, which I think it's pretty fair. And so, yeah, that was like the main thing there. You said, just so events were so copy paste. I hate Lilith did what they did there. Yeah, it was not the best. I mean, that's what I'm like hoping is that they just constantly are switching things up so that we can, kind of experience different stuff. Like I think like for what it's worth though, like once they get more feedback and like input from the community, which I think is the biggest thing, they'll be able to flesh out events and give us more of the things that we have fun or enjoy doing as well. And even coming up with their own organic ideas. I think I can kind of get like the idea now that I've seen a lot more of the background work that happens, that like it can be kind of scary when you're trying to figure out what your community likes, because you have to kind of figure that out first. Like, what does this community like, or what would they prefer to do? Because I think it also can vary game to game too. And like even within that game, you also are going to have a whole ton of people that just have different wants and needs. And you have to kind of make exact decisions on like, like somebody's going to be unhappy and you just have to kind of just whatever decision you go with, you just got to stick with it, So it's always just kind of like that, I feel like. It's like, oh yeah, the gap from 35 to 50 is huge, so we had no time to test. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like they like I think we got the level 50 in 2 weeks, but we still didn't have time to actually do any of the level 50 stuff because it was like a day left when we hit level 50. So you said if I get beaten by a regular rating team, I just alt F4. X or Y though. Why would you leave? You gotta take your L's like a man. Now, you know what's funny? We were trying to quit matches in the tournament, but the reason why that is because the devs, I was asking them, is it okay if we leave the match if we know we're about to lose? And they were like, what do you mean by that? And like it was like they almost are kind of like, what do you mean quit? I was like, bruh, I'm like, no, it's common. Like I like when you know you lose a match just to save time, you just quit the match so you can start the next match. And they were like, nah, fam, you gotta have to hold your L and take the whole L. They were like, you just got to sit there and take the whole L. I was like, damn, all right. You said you guys have no pride. Nah, it's not even that, bro. It's just, okay, like for example, right? Like I said, you watch me and Sean B, we sat there until whatever parameter max time cap hit. We sat there the whole time just going back and forth. I could have probably put it on auto because our teams literally weren't dying. Our teams were literally not dying, bro. You said the devs say y'all have no pride, basically. That was so funny to me, though. It's like, they're like, what do you mean quit? I was like, bro, chill. I was just asking, like, I was dying, though. That was so funny to me. He said, be slow on release. This is free to play games, so there'll be some microtransaction stuff, so the experience would be different. Yeah, 1000%, it will. He said, honestly, they should add a surrender button for PvP. That would be a good idea. I mean, in normal RTA situations, you're able to quit, right? Like if you know you lose, if you're losing, you're able to quit. So that's what most people are gonna do. But I think for the tournament, they didn't have that, so we had to play the whole match out. He says skins equal money in every game, though. Yeah, technically it is. I know what he was talking about is like more interactive events, like you go in and there's like a character event story and stuff like that. Because technically there are different forms of events that you can have in these types of games. Like you have like the ones where, like for example, we're just farming stuff and we get like the resource drop and it goes towards that event and you can like buy stuff in the shop. Doing certain dailies allows you to, you know, to rotate on the music bar. Like you have those type of events, and then you have like story events. I don't know. Like I don't know. Like are any of you guys actually? Because I actually have read this, but like are any of you guys actually paying attention to story right now? like do you feel like it would be worth for them to run story events? Because like I feel like there would have to be some emphasis or like I mean, I know there's gonna be some players that pay attention to story, but like, Axel said, "What story, bro?" I mean, that's just an honest question though, because like, I don't know like what the interest level is for story right now, because I feel like once a game has the ability to let you skip story, it's over, bro. Like most people aren't gonna read it, like honestly. Especially like as early as they let you skip it. You said, if I could, I would even skip moving around the map. Yo, I've had a couple of people actually say that, which I think is funny too. I'm trying to, I hate how the chat is set up on this thing. How do you change it, sir? Let me see. Chat is so weird over here. All right, cool. You said I even skipped the unit summon. You know what though? I know a lot of people that do that. I know a lot of people that do that. It's just skip the dopamine heart attack stuff, right? like just spare me. Let me get my shaft already. You know, that's how that kind of goes. I'm trying to change my chat from top chat to the full chat, but it won't let me. Oh yeah, I gotta do tower too. I forgot about that. So it's pretty much thorough exploration. I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't mind it personally because it's also not a lot. Like it's not like you're not doing too much with it. So it's like it's there, but it's not. I don't feel like it's as invasive as like when you're doing like the Star Rail stuff. Like you really are in a more of like a AAA experience in that way, where you really are having to like look for stuff. You're having to like you're having to do a lot more. They kind of almost went more of like the Persona route even with this stuff. That's also where HSR got it from, right? Like the whole Persona and I forget what that other game is that just came out. It's made by the same company though, but yeah, it's more on that route with how they have these interactions and stuff, with all this extra hiding and crap. He said, I just watched the summon once. I hit hard pity and pretended I'm surprised. Yeah, that's hilarious. You said the story, in all honesty, is just okay at best. Only two really interesting weapons. Everything else is kind of meh. You said, plot points. Yeah, I feel you on that. I think honestly, which is crazy, I think an okay story is okay in a PvP based game, just because like I was talking to a few creators about that. Like on most PvP active games where the focal point is PvP, most players typically tend to not actually care about story as much. Because they're more concerned with like their PvP experience. That's just how that kind of goes a lot of the times. So I was asking a lot of the creators that I've had the chance to talk to, like, do you guys like care about story? They're like, bro, I don't give a damn about the story. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, okay. I'm like, all right, cool. They're like, hey, as long as the units coming out are fun and I can make like different combinations or the units look cool and stuff, they're like, give me good events. I'm chilling. I'm like, all right, cool. So I think a lot of it also is too. The market's technically oversaturated with a lot of story-based games now. So I think that's also what more players have become more accustomed to, is story-based games. So they're kind of looking for, and there's always that comparison, like, oh, the story has to be top tier. I'm like, bruh, no, it doesn't. Not in every game. Every game isn't going to have like the best story known to man. It's just not the case. Oh, did I free? Oh, this is the bug. Hold on, I got to restart the game. This is the bug literally Cyan was talking about. Well, look like I got it. Yeah, not every game, as much as you would love it to, not every game is gonna have amazing story, bro. Like it might be like okay at best, right? But then they could do something else extremely well. Like I think that's something like with like certain games, I'm just like, bro, that's just what they do. That's why they don't let people skip it. Like when you look at most Hoyo games, the thing that they really lean into is story. Like they love storytelling. They love like the storyboarding and all that stuff. You can genuinely just tell that. So that's where all the money I feel like goes in to those games with the VAs they hire, the quality of VAs. Like they really like that aspect. Storytelling is like one of their big things for sure. It's like, well, Hoyo only has PvE. Yeah, that's also another point, right? When you're exclusively primarily showcasing or have a game that's PvE, that definitely means you have to highlight other aspects or other facets of your game, because what you're not really highlighting like the interaction of players in the game. It's more so the interaction of really you and the game experience, whatever experience you're having. Like I had some people bring up like, oh, Hoyo having PvP would be, I'm like, no, my God. Like they would have to do an overhaul balance on that game if they wanted PvP. Like seriously. Like I couldn't imagine getting one tapped. Like how would that work? Like Archeron hitting, like, units hitting for like 500k damage, like 1 million damage. Like there's no character that has that type of HP. Like, you gotta balance that. Oh, crap. What did he do to get out of this bug? Hold on. Cause I'm definitely getting hit with a bug right now. He said, had to reset the stage by going back to 10.2 and doing it all over. Oh, he had to redo the stage. Oh, okay. Damn. Yeah, so I already reported that bug, but it's still there. So, nothing you could do. He said mobile games don't really need, oh my God, it's a great perfect story, just something that holds the world together and shows off the characters. Yeah, 1000%. I will say something that is really important. He said Frozone. Something that's really important for games, and I think it's really a big selling point, is likability. So like the more connected you are to a character as a player or as a consumer, the more likely you are to want that character to pull from. Those are the things that they're that they would have to look at, is creating those moments to make players resonate with those characters, right? Yeah, they would have to create those moments to allow players to feel that connection to where they're like, oh, I want to pull for that character. So that's why I feel like those things yeah, story still does matter to some degree, because it's like, yeah, you want to be able to create those moments. Let me see. So we're at 10. Let me see if I can just quit it and redo it. Well, you had to go back to 10 too, though. Yeah, I'm gonna just quit this though, because it's gonna freeze. So, Jim, you facing the chapter 10 bug? Yeah, I am. Yeah. I think you got to go all the way back to part 2 and then into part 3. I think that's how you do it. Or to to go around the bug. I'm pretty sure that's what I was talking to one of my friends that's playing right now, and he said that's what he did. I can go back to 2 and do it all over again. Don't know what happened. Yeah, he had to reset the stage, basically. Okay, that's always fun. So considering there are barely any bad characters in the game, I'm gonna go for pretty women I feel attached to. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like somebody was trolling me the day before yesterday, because they said that I was basically playing all the waifu comps. Like I wasn't even thinking about it. I was like, honestly, I was just kind of playing characters. I wasn't really and just thinking about what they did. I wasn't even paying attention to the fact they were waifus. All right, so let's see. Let's see if that works. It said go new account. He can't see me right here. He better not. Oh! Nah, that's crazy. How did his bar build up that quick, though? He just straight up snuffed me. You said, ah, yes, waifu, oval, best white. You know, for real, right? I definitely was using oval quite a bit, too. I feel like a lot of people are gonna end up building Viper now too, because Viper was like going ham against them buff teams, bro. All right, there we go. Yeah, he was going ham. So I was like I said, dude, it was just interesting to see. I really do wish. I don't know. I get it for tournament purposes, but I do wish more people would play it outside of the box, just to be different. Because I've always feel like those are the fights that are the most memorable, man. Like, when you get to see that guy that's like, yeah, I'm going to play this, like, one off-meta character, and it just, like, kind of, like, leads him to victory type of thing. But meta be meta-ing, though, you know? Damn. You don't have to hit me that hard, fam. Yeah, these damage pets be kind of making it feel nicer to get through this stuff earlier. You said Tiamat's pretty hot, not gonna lie. she's a great looking character, and she's meta, which who doesn't love the both, right? Now Tiamat, I think Tiamat might be in like out of like what are we even classifying Tiamat? Like she's like tank DPS. Like I think like that's like what we're going with here, because she might be in. I think for me personally, she's top 3, like easy. Like she's nuts. I see her getting pre-banned all the time, cause like she's just way too good. You just have to like, You said she's a baddie. You just have to like completely shut down teams though that can help her build up her bloodshed stacks. Let me see something. Yo, what's good, Nani? Oh, let me see something real quick, chat. Okay, cool. Yo, Nani, you missed the tournament, bro. I'm surprised you weren't here. It was like it was so suboptimal for your time zone, bro, and you just weren't here. It was so crazy. I was like, man, we were laughing because we were like, yo, this was the best time zone for Nani. This is like the first stream ever. I was suffering though, but he said I saw the vibe, bro. I was pissed. Bruh, that's so funny. I was like, bruh, that's like, I was like, dang. I was like, yo, this is the perfect time for Nani to be here. You said, yo, what's good? Is it 12-0? What's up, fam? You said, yo, Zox, now that we have seen the meta after the tournament, who would be the optimal team to build ASAP when the game releases? Well, I'm going to be honest with you. Those team comps are not going to be fully operational for most people until they get to a certain point in the game. Because those gear sets aren't even accessible until like level 35 to 50. So that's in game, like 1,000%. Are some of those units going to have relevancy up until the point of end game? Yes. But I will say some units' value isn't going to present itself really until you're at like, I say late mid game into early late game. So it's going to be a little different from starting out. I will say though, there are some that are across the board will give you utility all the way up into end game. But there's going to be a lot that won't really be as valuable until you get to into end game. And a lot of it's also too, like there's still more testing that needs to happen for the in between, right? Because what we've experienced so far is like we've had the expedited process, but we kind of jumped straight from like early game into almost late game really quick when we're like testing stuff out. So seeing that more immediate value in that in between, that's where people are going to be at a lot longer. More of the process, at least for the initial release of the game, is going to be that middle ground, right? So I feel like, for example, like certain units that are going to have like those types of values would be like, I say Hoyan, for example. Hoyan's going to be one of those units because you need to have a proper, like, I showed people in the tournament what my build for my Hoyan was. The reason why she was hitting so hard is because that's Hoyan at like 4K attack with like 70% to 80% crit rate with 350% crit damage. Yo, Britton, appreciate the sub, bro. What's up, bro? That's like a completely different like unit at that point versus what gear you have in early game, right? And granted, you'll be able to still get some cleaves and, you know, some nuking off, but you're not going to be like, I think some people are seeing like, wow, she's hitting 50K. Like, it's not going to be that high right off rip, right? Like, that's super, super in game. And that's also considering like a lot of our builds also was utilizing Cataclysm gear, which Cataclysm gear is the very last gear dungeon. And you literally have to have level 50, or you have to be account level 50 to even start farming Cataclysm gear. And then you have to be able to beat Cataclysm, the difficulty itself. So yeah, Rahu. So I was trying to tell people that like certain units that are going to carry your account are going to be all the HP based ones. Like most of the units that are either some sort of support that have high HP values, they're going to be great across the board for PvE and for PvP. Because the problem is like you can't just jump straight into the game like I say, like single focusing or or 100% focusing on just PvP, because you have to clear PvE in order to do PvP. So it's like the units, for example, that I put in the tier list, like the Lilith, right? You've seen Lilith getting used quite a bit in the tournament, and she's useful in literally almost every aspect of PvE. Rahu is insane because he's a defense scaling DPS with a ton of follow-ups. He can self-proc his own defense breaks. Dude is insane, right? He's a part of the Taipei strats that Taipei players are using. He's one of the mainstay units that they like rotating in. It's him and Hellkid. Hellkid, again, granted he's an attack scaler, but he's a shield immunity attack scaler. So he's gonna have a lot of high end value when you're able to get, if you do get your hands on him. You have obviously Tiamat. Tiamat is like, bro, I'm like, bro, Tiamat. Some people are like, oh, I don't like her. I'm like, bro, you just might not know what you're doing with it right now, but Tiamat's gonna be a problem. She is. She was like single-handedly like 180ing fights for people. Like, and not even just 180ing the fight. Like, she could just completely like control the fight. Like, the amount of damage that Tiamat can do in her Dragon Mother form is nuts. And mind you, that's not like a crazy crit damage, crit rate. Like that's all like HP, bro. Like she's all HP, effect res, and some effect accuracy if you want her to land her taunt. Like the chick is nasty. So I mean it's just one of those things where it's just kind of like again, I will say some units do scale a lot more once you get those like more in-game builds on them, but I'm like the value is always there though. It's always there for sure. You said it said drink a ton. Yo, what's good, John? How you doing, bro? Wait, are you not feeling well? Hold on, let me see. What'd you say? Bro, I got this new thing that like lets me see, like I don't have to like, I could just click on your name and see all your comments now. It's so nice. I like completely updated my chat thing so I could see. Say you're recovering from a cold, so I don't have to scroll back in my chat anymore. It just like highlights everything. It's so cool, bro. I love this freaking widget. It's mad fire. You said, don't all streamers do that? Bro, honestly, yes and no. Like, not really, right? Like, I think, like, for me, like, I don't really be trying to, like, I have to consider it more because I can't read my chats like I used to. And I wasn't really dual streaming nearly as much as I have been in, like, the last, like, year. So yeah, I mean, now I'm more like on top of it because there's more people that's coming through. But usually I just read my own chats. Like I just keep up with the chat the entire time. You said, no. See, the thing is that I know I can do that, but you guys got to remember, I'm not using a dual monitor. Everything's on one monitor right now. And if I wanted to click on your name and look at it, I would have to do it on each individual thing that I'm using right now. But on my I installed this bot that just lets me just do like everything from my dual streaming. So like it allows me to be able to control everything on both platforms without having to be on each individual platform to do it. So that's what I'm talking about, because it lets me do everything. Like even though I'm technically trying to interact with something on Twitch, I can do an interaction on this one thing and it still will separate it from my YouTube channel because it is able to process that, oh, that's a Twitch interaction and not a YouTube interaction type of thing. So it's just cool. I don't have to be in the backlog and the dashboard doing all that stuff. I can just be on this widget and just click everything from there and it controls everything for me. So it's like, it's cool. You said, so what's important? What's more important early to mid-game progression since we have 4 units, a buffer or a healer? I would say, to be honest, like, at least the way that I progress, because everybody has different methods. Oh my God, I can't hide from him. Everybody has slightly different methods, but I would say you typically want buffer, healer for sure, because working your way up, like you're gonna run into problems with like taking damage, right? Like you're gonna get rotated. The enemies are gonna hit you. There's nothing you can really do about that. So a healer for sure, which is why the game is so adamant about giving you one on day 7. Any sort of wear down DPS or like, I would say like HP based or defense based damage, like anything like that, Dot's great for progression. You can pick from there, right? Like that's why Lilith is such a good go-to, because she's an HP scaling, she's an HP scaling DPS, right? So it makes it harder to kill her. She's tankier. She's stunned, so CC is really good for progression as well. You have units like Obel with dot CC. You have obviously Rahu, who's defense scaling DPS, and he still offers a defense break. So that's still going to allow you to scale or enable more damage. Leon obviously is a rotation DPS, so she's giving you more turns, more turn potential out of her, for herself, really. But again, still, she can get more kills that way. So you just kind of have to look at more units that way, or for that purpose in the very beginning. But then later on, once you start to flesh out your account, you can start to actually pick more of the units that you want for like your PvP comps and like what you want to do with that. I definitely would say another big piece of advice also is, if you're going to be free to play, my biggest piece of advice would be not to overload your account with too many SSRs. Because, and not that you don't want to have them, because having them is great. But as far as trying to skill up, invest in them, I think it would be more optimal for you to invest in certain aspects if you're going to try to do more than one, or like manning down, like, okay, I'm going to invest in these two for now. Because everything else, like as far as like your accessibility and what you're going to have more access to, is going to be SR resources. You get more evolution Latice than any of the other Latices in the game, right? And a lot of you guys have probably noticed that, like, you don't get nearly as many perfect Latices as you do the whatchamacallit, the evolution Latices. So the meta in PvP for a little bit is going to have a high usage of SR units, just because you can max them out easier. So yes, Leon is free. So because you can max them out easier, you're just going to see that more often, and that's what's going to be the big like climbing parameter for a lot of free to play. So that's just kind of that, and then you'll eventually be able to shift more into having more value out of your SSRs when you're able to scale them up properly. Because a lot of that tournament as well, like, and I keep emphasizing that, all those units were maxed out, like every last one of them. Like, they were maxed out, dude. Like, every skill was completely maxed, 5 out of 5, bro. Like, so you're not operating with the same type of character at that point, you know. So it's a completely different game you're playing when your units are like, everybody's units are maxed out, everybody's units are just at that same point, you know. So yeah, I feel you. You save those for PvP units since they're so scarce. Yeah, exactly. If you want to be more, and I think that's where you can kind of value and pick where you want to value. I would say, like, at that point, it's like, okay, you want to be that guy that plays more PvE, then you might have more skill investment into units that's going to help you with PvE. If you want to be that guy that's like, I want to perform better in PvP, then you might put more resources leaning into that direction, right? So it just kind of all depends. Did it freeze again? Oh, this is a bug, bro. Hold on, let me see. I don't know how he got out of this bug. Yeah, it froze again, bro. There's no way. It's like I actively see y'all, but nobody wants to do nothing. All right, hold on. Let me say something. Is anyone else stuck at this bug, or did you guys get past it? They probably are. They're gonna have to do a hot fix for it. He said, sir, someone say you need to go to that stage as 4 units since it's a Sania bug. You mean 3 units? I'm trying to think. Am I even using Sania? No, I'm not. So yeah, hold on. Let me see. Let me see. It said like you had Leon before. Oh, okay. So, it's bugging it. Oh, okay. Got it. Oh, so I might have to go fight somebody and take her off the team. Okay, hold on. That's gonna be weird. All right, let me see if I can even do that. Yeah, let me see if I can even do that. You said the sound. It could be because of Restream, to be real with you, because I don't have issues. It's not showing now on my OBS, so it could just be the connecting to the server thing. I don't know. As long as it's not OD, hey, I ain't worried about it. Because I'm about to be upgrading all my stuff anyway soon, so it is what it is. You said you could do the level after they fix it, just saying. Yeah, true, but like I think it's also a mission, so that's kind of fun. Hold on. Yeah. If it wasn't like, you know, a mission. You said you done with Astra? Yeah, bro. I haven't even logged in Astra, dog. Like Astra, I don't know. You said in Twitch is fine. It looks fine. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it's just YouTube, bro. Like because again though, it's also like streaming wise, Twitch is like low key better. We're just saying. Oh man, I gotta go all the way back to find this dude. I know there was some dude I didn't fight. I just don't remember what room he was in. See if I could change my team there. Pretty sure there was a room that I didn't fight somebody in. Am I just going backwards? Oh, I might get locked out. Yeah, it's gonna, okay, yeah, it's probably gonna make me do it again. That's so aggy, yo. Yeah, it's gonna make me do it again. So I haven't touched Astra since December. Yeah, it's been a minute since I've even logged in. It's probably been a couple weeks. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this again. That's annoying. Yeah, Sion, I was just talking about you. I was like, yo, literally Sion sent this to me. I was like, I literally seen it, and I reported it too. But yeah. I think also what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to drop another unit. I already did. I already reset it. It's like current stability is below 20. Do you want to exchange? Oh, my stamina. Okay. Yeah, redeem. That's fine. Yeah, I already reset it once, but I think what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to play with one less unit once I get to that fight. So it just drops Sania into the comp. That's so weird. Yeah, luckily it's not like hard to get back there, but it's just like, why? So I gotta drop the 3 units? I was never like, yeah, I'm assuming that's what they want then, right? Playing with 3 units is gonna be weird, but let's see. Try to think if I want to put Obel in instead of Rahu. Just gonna have Sania in the party. I wasn't using her. I don't think. Did I put yo chat? Did I put Sania in the game? I don't think I put her on the comp. Yeah, I didn't put her. I didn't even put her in the comp, bro. Yeah, I didn't use her. Yeah, okay. Because I was like, I feel like I would remember that. He said no. Okay. He said when you join the chapters, go next. Okay. You say you just redid it, it's fine? Nah, this is my second time doing it. Again. Well, now third. Yeah, it's the third time now. Dang, Rahu kind of popping off with his counterattacks though. Or follows, not counters. You said you're supposed to have 4, and the Shadow Senia becomes becomes the 5th. Yeah, that's what I thought. But as soon as it loads the screen and it loads my it only loads in 3 of my units in this Senia, and then it freezes. But I'm like, that's when I had a full team of 4. So I don't know why it keeps doing that. I'm trying to do this before reset. Right, have a good one. Yo, they have him rotating fast. Dang. Oh, you know what could have actually be proccing that bug? Maybe me skipping the story. Did you let the story? Did you actually play the story full through, Scion, when you did it, or did you skip it? Because that could be the bug. When you skip the story, it jokes on us. They said we're gonna hit you with a bug if you skip the story. Because it could be that. Yeah, you let the scene rock. Okay, that's probably what it is. I was like, now I'm thinking about it. It's probably after you skip. It could be. So it's still 50%. Oh, damn. So yeah, I'm gonna try that. Well, we'll see. All right, let's see. You take Obo out. Because I know you should be able to place your team, but yeah, we'll let the scene play. I can't wait to get Rahu a better pet, bro. He said RTA and Phantom Q are dead. Well, it's because of time zones, man. That and it's beta. So like not nearly as many people are gonna sit here and play like actively and sweat the beta, to be honest, because they know everything resets. So you might get a couple of days from some players. Like some people are already done. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's all it is. Like if you're expecting full release interaction on the beta, you gotta just be upset because that's what it happened last beta too. It was actually worse last beta. But yeah, literally what Sion's saying, most people are done. And yeah, the tryhards that are on, they're on like at whatever specific time they play, and it's like you're either on when they're on, and a lot of times people are just gonna keep missing each other unless you coordinate with people. It's like, hey, I'm about to get on RTA or whatever. Let's see. We'll let it rock. He said, yo, what's good, JR? How you doing, bro? My fault, man. He said, but how did the tournament end? So I was low-key tired. Was it Ron? Was it one live one? I think I ended up getting dropped before the was it quarterfinals or semifinals? I think it was quarterfinals. But I made it pretty far out of what the 16 or 20 people that was in it. I forgot how many people were in it, but I got pretty far. Honestly, like considering everything, I was okay with where I was, cause God damn it, see? Yeah, I'm stuck in the loop. I don't know what to do then. I just go do something else. I mean, I've reset it though. Like, it's not like I just like went back and tried to retry it. Like, I just straight up reset it. Yeah, they have to fix that. I don't know exactly what the answer is to that bug. Yeah, I think it's yeah. You said around 25%. Is that where you're stuck at? Yeah. I mean, it was some people got hit with it last night, but I think they got past it. So I don't know. They might have went in and tried to fix it, but Jono said he said semi is good, bro. Yeah, it's not bad. It was my first tournament ever too. Like, so, well, first gotcha like turn-based game tournament. I've done FPS tournaments before, but you have to play the story from start. Oh, so you can't start from halfway. You got to go all the way back to 10-1. Hold on, let me see. Because I know I have to do that, but like at what point? This is Doki Doki Nightmare. I need to try that. Was it only one time or 10? Yes, 10. Okay. The game loves me. Leon Shell. I don't know if I got any more. I need one more. Alright, so I'll put that on background. Yeah, I tried doing 10-2, bro, twice already, and it did that again. That was the third time. Yeah, so yeah, that was the third time. So I have no clue. It actually was what's kind of weird. That's definitely a new bug because that bug wasn't there last beta. Everything actually was seamless last beta for the playthrough. Let's see. So I think let's go. So I just think the trigger for the event's broken. It could be. I can try it. I'll try it one more time, but I'm gonna put something on auto in the background. So it went away when switching to PC. I could try like swapping devices. It might be a device swapping bug because I have been playing on my phone for this account quite a bit, so I don't know. Yeah, so it could be. I mean, it could be that. I'm not 100% sure. That would be odd though. Let's see. Yeah, because I'm at 50%. So that's, yeah, I'm not even getting stuck at the 25%. Yeah. You say like a speed for PV, now they outspeed me at 180 speed. Doki Doki refuses to drop more speed modules. Pets are max. Yeah, that's that good old fashioned RNG. Good old fashioned RNGizzle. You said speed speed set. Yeah, speed set, and then gear that drops speed subs. Because you can't roll. There's no main speed attribute for modules. So yeah, I could start from the beginning, but yeah, I could start from the beginning, or I could try swapping devices to see what it does real quick, but hold on, chat. Let me see. Oh, but if I do that, then it won't be anything on the screen. God damn it. All right, we'll just do this. We'll just start from the beginning. You said play from 1-1. Okay, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what it does. Otherwise, I'm gonna just do it on my phone at that point. I thought he was gonna turn around. Yeah, it should be like 3 fights, but he said, does this game work on emulation? I've never tried. I haven't even tried it either. Has anybody tried playing on on an emulator? They've had you know what be like, you know that's the thing that be getting me though with half of these games. It's like this game has had the PC client like damn near since the beginning. Like I think they've had the PC client almost the entirety of the game, bro. Like I'm just like, yo, I'm like, how y'all literally there's like games that literally will not have a PC client like ever for like 4 years. I'm like, bruh, they've had the PC client for a minute now. So I don't even think I even thought about playing it on MU. I think the first beta had PC client. You said, yo, what's good, JR? How you doing, bro? So I love this game. Been playing for 3 days straight. Yeah, bro. Yeah, Etheria is fun, man. Yeah, it's really fun, bro. He said, are we losing accounts? Yeah, this beta completely is gonna reset. It's not an early access. This is just beta, so we gotta wait for official release. Yeah, this one, yeah, it's a wipe. What they did was they did like an expedited process. So they just gave us a crap ton of summons and like I forgot what the tickets are called, but they're like Etheria tickets or something like that. So that we could like get all the stuff in the exchange shop. Like they just kind of cooked so that we could actually just play the game and like kind of figure out what we want to play with when the game releases. Test the game out, see the game modes, give feedback, stuff like that. But this is the first global CBT. All the other ones have been held on CNTW, so global actually gets an opportunity to give input for the game. He said they gave us paid resources so much, of course they're gonna wipe. Oh yeah, 1000%. That's what I've been trying to tell everybody too, is like, bro, the stuff that y'all are getting right now is not gonna be like free on release. They're just trying to make sure people are able to actually experience the game. Come here, sir. He said, I was asking because maybe you could play on MU, then it would be something still broadcasted. Oh, that's what you were saying. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea, bro. I could try to download it on my MU real quick, actually. Only good thing is this like isn't like crazy long. This would have been longer in last beta because you actually had to do every fight. The only thing that you got was the preemptive strike if you hit, but now you could just delete everybody, which is kind of cool. He said, so you made a great point. HP selling units to help you progress content. I'm really enjoying Lilith as the mainstay unit. Yeah, Lilith is good, dude. Like, I mean, I just don't see, like, she's just not gonna, like, not be relevant. Not until they start introducing probably Gen 2 stuff, like most games do. Even then, she might still have some longevity, so I just don't see her not being relevant. She fits the current meta with all the tank stuff going on. Yeah, this is CBT 4. Yeah. Yeah, 1 day. Yeah, missing 1 day is not bad. I missed 1 day last CBT and I still got to level 50. Like, you said, it said 2 JRs. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It is. It's one in Twitch and one in the chat, or you in the YouTube chat, because I'm dual streaming right now. He said POV, you read Lilith's S3. But her S3 is so good. Like, once you get her, like, that's like the first skill you got to get up to level 3. Like, yeah, somebody just asked in chat, is 10-3 bugged? Yo, that's funny. Yo, what's good, Taka? How you doing, fam? Well, we leveled up. You said with Kachi? Which one? Kachi the guard? Are you talking about all his critting madness? Him and Dorothy the Wisher are like actually really OP. You said the R unit? Oh, regular Kachi. Hold on, let me see what you're talking about. Where are you at? Why did I... Hold on, I might be able to go in there. I don't know if I can go in VC and watch a stream. That might mess up my stream because I'm dual streaming right now. But let me see. Because yeah, that's internet bandwidth getting wrecked. All right, hold on, I'm in here. What is it you're trying to show me?
Yeah, 1 second.
Is the door not open? What the? Oh, okay. I was about to say. I was like, bro, what is this bug? Wait, actually, hold on. Oh, I'm going in the wrong door. Okay. Yo, what's good, Felipe? How you doing, fam? Said, I'm alright now. I said, I now agree with you about the counter set thing. It's like you have to see it for yourself. You know, you see, Listen, I'm telling you guys, because I know this for some of you guys is like probably some people's like first interaction with me. Dude, I try to give as fair advice. Like if I do give any advice, whenever I do give advice, I try to make it as like well-rounded, as open as possible. Try to take my own bias out of it, because like to be real with you guys, I'm more of a I typically am more of a spender. I usually have more of a spender bias. Like that's always been like my thing for the most part. Like I just kind of prefer to make life easier, but like being a content creator, it's a little bit different when you're dealing with like the vast majority of players aren't like spending like you do. So you have to have more of a well-rounded thought process. That's why I try not to use certain words like you have to invest in this, or like if you don't do this, then like I try not to do that, because it just kind of makes people feel like if they don't do what you're saying, then they're not doing something right. And then that's not the case with this game. I feel there's so many different ways you can play this game, to be honest. I'm looking at it, Brennan. It's not loading. I think it's because I'm streaming, to be honest. And I'm dual streaming at that. So Discord's not going to happen with me trying to watch a stream. Like, yeah, you have to show me later for sure. Because I want to see it, but I can't. It's literally saying your stream is paused. It's literally saying your stream is paused, bro. It won't even load it. But that's also because Discord, like historically, just has the worst internet bandwidth, like eating, like possible on all the apps you can possibly using while you stream. Like it literally cooks internet connection for some reason. Yeah, Discord eats internet like crazy. And I think right now my streams are being prioritized, so that's another thing. Discord, I don't know why they haven't optimized Discord yet for that. Like, it's like, bruh, there's no reason you should be eating that much of my bandwidth up. You said, so you have to max Oval. He is the best waifu. Bro, Oval's great. I love him. But it's like my preferred play style. A lot of people aren't going to use him though because he's not a waifu. That is so funny you say that though, because a lot of people aren't going to use him because he's a waifu. No matter how good like you can try to tell them or show them he is, they're going to be like, nah, I'm good. You said it's been years. That's what I'm saying. It makes no sense, bro. I'm like, why is it like this? You said, yeah, I put Tiamat on it because I thought it was funny, but I guess early game is good. Yeah, Tiamat's another one, man. Like she's gonna be good for RTA and just classic arena anyway. All right, let's see. Oh wait, she actually did an animation. We might be cooking. Okay, there you go. Yeah, because last time she was just standing there looking at me. Yeah, we had to start. We had to go all the way to the beginning. That's messed up. Like, yo, y'all know I was trying to play the game. Like, dang, dude. All right, let's go with rotation here. So, by the way, we're not getting any more scenario stages after chapter 10, are we? I don't think so, no. I think they might actually already have some more chapter scenarios done, but they're not going to release any of the newer ones. They're probably going to drop those on release so that they actually have something to market and really just content to give us too, to be honest. It said, you said you just get the TBC? Wait, what's that? Wait, TBC? I don't know why I'm not, that acronym is not computing with me right now. Oh, to be continued. Wow. I'm aging before you guys' eyes is hilarious to me right now. Yo, chill, Lonzo. That's crazy. You said, how does 150 plus 150% crit damage sound on Heinrich? I mean, do you have enough crit rate for that? And enough attack to make that make sense? Really, yeah, really attack, crit rate, and then that. Really, realistically, if you get like 60-70%, you can pull off 300%. Like, honestly, that's good. I think though, I don't know if 350 is the max, but I had my Hoyan at 350 crit damage. So I don't know what the exact what the max is though, because I haven't actually tried rolling max crit on anything, like as far as a sub or crit damage. So we'll have to see. Yo, this thing is trying to cook me right now. It's because I might have to actually manual this because of targeting. This is basically Doki Doki, but in story stage. Okay, never mind. We might be okay. Yeah. Took my oval, bro. You said good question. Yeah, you don't want to have like 300% crit and like 40% crit rate. Like, you want to have some. You want to have some. You know, you want to have some, bro. Some. Like something. Oh man. All right, so I might get cooked here. Maybe not. Oh, but Felipe, to answer your question, I'm doing all right, man. I can't complain. I'm like rested now, so I'm not dying like I was the other day from being up 3-8s in a row. But I don't mind, man. It's fine. Oh my God, am I about to lose? Oh, never mind. DOT. Yo, what's good? Oh damn, I was about to say your real name. What's good, Dragon? I had to stop myself. I'm like, I can't be out here just doxing. Can't be out here doing that. Not in 2025. Yo, what's good, man? He said it's a gacha game. Got to gamble correctly. How's everything going, man? What you up to, bro? He said demon hours to play in the tournament, bro. That tournament. I'm surprised that tournament didn't take me out for a couple of days, bro. I was certain I was gonna be finished. Yeah, thank God. And give me the story stage clear. Right, I think we can skip this now. Imagine my game just froze and then was like, nah, fam, that didn't count. Roll back progression. Oh, am I still in there? That's probably eating up my internet right now. Bro, Discord is so messed up, bro. Did any of you guys like the Hell Kid fight? The Hell Kid fight is the funnest fight in the game. I think that was like doing this fight for the first time showed me how OP he was, bro. So just pray next invitational gets more from your regional. Bro, you said Tia smoked him? I bet. Man's is like, psych. You don't get to do anything here. Yeah, Tiamat's insane. But yeah, I mean, honestly, that's what I'm pushing for. I'm trying to see, as far these are my nominations. I need to see Scion in the next tournament. I want to see Deity. I want to see Tristan. I want to see I definitely want to see Schizophrenic. I want to see Schizophrenic in there, bro. Like it was a lot of creators I wanted to see in there. I'm trying to think. I watch him quite a bit. Is this Small? I want to see Small. I do want to see Small in there. I'm trying to think who else is there. I would like to see some of the raid content creators on this game in the tournament, just because they're so fixated. Like some of them are really fixated on PvP. So I want to see some of them in there. Yo, what's up, Travis? You said Fingus is cool. Yo, he is. Fingus, I'm using him quite a bit. He's another DOT unit. He's great. I like him quite a bit. Let's see here. Are we going... I think this team should be okay. Why y'all gotta be faster, though? Look at that. That Obel. Oh, yeah, my boy might not get a turn, actually. Now I'm thinking about it. Does he not have... Did it not land? Yep, it didn't. We love how this game treats me. I think it has to... Yeah, it has to be Graceful Mischief. So we'll just push the guy that's up back. Have fun. You said, yeah, man, I pay to see Jill Bingo in here. Bro, yo, that would be fun, man. I gotta see what homies in the like, and that's the thing. Also, that would be more America representation too. Because when I told, when I was talking to some of the other creators, they're like, "Yo, you're really the only one for America." I'm like, "Bro, I don't know." Like, they're like, I was literally the only person in the tournament that was getting cooked, like based off of the region time. Like everybody else, it was like anywhere from like I think 11 to like at like afternoon, somewhere around there. I was like, it's 2 a.m. for me, bruh. I was like, bruh. I'm like, bro, my brain isn't even operating right now, yo. Like, it was like, dude, it is crazy because I was like practicing for the tournament all day, and I think I screwed myself by trying to get sleep. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like trying to force yourself to be up during a tournament when you need to be like actually focusing, that was tough. That was tough. I'm not gonna lie. Cause even the staff, they were messaging me and they're like go get some coffee, go get. I'm like, I don't drink coffee like that. Like I think that's like most Americans. I mean, a lot of Americans do, but I don't like. And it's also not good to drink it like that early in the morning. Like, I'm like, no. I'm just gonna power through it. I'll drink some water. You said they meant you're the only one bald, bruh. I wish that was the case. I mean, I think I might have been the only one that was bald in the tournament as well. There was a lot of onlys going on. Oh shoot. I should have saved the goddamn dispel for this. I forgot about this crap. I gotta play through it. You said time zone debuff, bro. It really was. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. Like, it was. But again, I always say, like, hey, it is what it is. Like, you got to take your win just as much as, like, if I would have been winning, I would have took my W's. Hey, you got to take your losses too. So yeah, I'm definitely not. Yeah, I'm far from being a sore loser, dude. I felt like it was fun, but I kept saying that from the beginning anyway, because I kind of almost already knew I was gonna get cooked on time zone. So I wasn't like going into it like, ah, yeah, I'm gonna be at 100%. I'm like, hey, I might be, I might not be. I don't know. It all depends on how I feel when I wake up. And I felt okay, but I was definitely tired. I was definitely tired. Yeah, I need to shut him down, and I can't strip him right now. This is why we hate Hell Kid. Like, he's not a fun character to play against. Yep, he went for the kill. We love that. I need the dispel, bro. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I need a skill too. I goofed by using a skill too already. I should have saved it. Can we clutch this? Maybe. It's like the worst debuff known to man, or buff known to man, bro. Damn, I might be cooked here. Yeah, we might have to restart. Yeah, I goofed by using Obel's buff so early. That's fine. Yo, that's crazy how it cooks your accuracy, bro. So devs thought, what if it if it makes decent attacker with shields and all debuff immunity, and people would think it's fair? Yo, you could just strip them. To be honest, Viper counter, bro. Viper counter. Yeah, Viper counter, bro. It's like Hell Kid's not counterable. Like, you can counter him. It's just if you have the units, I should say. There's like, actually, once I started actually looking at the game, there's way more buff dispellers than I actually thought there were. Like, there's actually quite a bit of buff dispelling that's in the game. Nope. Give me one more turn. I don't know if I can detonate these though. Alright, let's see. Can I convert this? I landed on the two other characters except for him. Holy crap. This game hates me. Yep, this game hates me. Now I'm getting RNG to death. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do you a favor here. Yo, what's good, Suchi? How you doing, bro? This, bruh. Or, maybe I can work with that. No, actually, that cooks me. So Obel didn't land the stun. We love that. You said good. You said good, man. Just an E7 grind, bro. You about to be swapping games once you play this game. You about to be swapping games, bro. There we go. God damn. Give me the stuns. There we go. Oh my god. Now you can. Well, should I wait? Let him rotate and. Nah, forget this dude. He getting stunned. Oh, he resisted it. That's cool. Alright, debuff extend. So bro, I was wondering where and how to play Doki and Lily, if you should play them together, because I know they're very good, but I don't know how to optimize teams. I mean, are you talking about like for RTA or for just classic arena? It also depends on what else you have. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, I think a lot of it's gonna be also determined by like if you're gonna be free to play or not. I don't think that it's the best idea to try to run Lily and Doki Doki early game just because they're like, you gotta invest in them. They're not gonna give you the value you're seeing them at like end game without like a crazy amount of investment. They also need to be speed tuned as well. Like they're intended to be characters that open so that they can help buff your team. Running them together works extremely well. I just don't see in like most situations where somebody would even let you do that. So I ended up in the tournament, I had to let somebody run Lily and Doki Doki together. And if I would have had a little bit more damage, I would have been able to clean that up. But yeah, that can get out of hand real fast. And I don't think a lot of people are gonna let you run Doki Doki and Lily together. Like, that's just way too much. Especially Lily, dude. Yeah, see, I goofed again, and I used my skill too when I should have waited. I'm getting hit with too much RNG right now. You said for both PvP and PvE. I mean, they both work. Yeah, if you want to run them like that, you can. But I'm not gonna lie, like, you still have to have some sort of damage in there. So it would be whatever damage you have. Yeah, Lily would be good because Lily still can do some damage and then still help with like rotations and all that stuff. And she actually helps buff your team's damage and all that stuff. So she's really good. Yeah, this team is fine. I just gotta lock him down. Let's just hope RNG kicks in my favor. Oh my god, another like. I think I have effect accuracy on 2 slots for Oval too, so they're just cooking me here. It's a character. You said, listen, I've been playing it. I may switch from E7 to CZ to Etheria if they can fix the issue I have with the balance. Wait, you said CC? Wait, what issue you have with Etheria? You said character balance overall. The game is ran by revivers and speed. Hellkid, Dyna, speed comps with Biotin and Doki make it unbalanced. No, I'm gonna be honest. Doki Doki only didn't really even get played all the pre-ban for RTA. Classic Arena, I'm not gonna lie, like this RTA actually showcased more tank down because the problem the game had before was cleave. It was all speed meta. They shifted. It shifted. So they'll probably have to revisit it again. That's what the announcers was talking about. They're probably gonna have to revisit it again. But yeah, it was the opposite direction. I think what they were trying to see was like how it affected the game so that they can balance it, because that was their first. This is their first beta that they implemented counter cleave, because otherwise it would have just been counter meta. It's like, yeah, and they diverted to the reviver comps and Hellkid Dyna this go around. Yeah, I mean, Dyna was also not useful. So, I mean, it's like they're going to balance it. Because that's the thing. Like, she wasn't used at all. Hellkid's been mainstay, though. He's been a problem since day one. And it's just because he scales off of attack. Like, if it wasn't for that, like, if he was more defense-oriented, it wouldn't even be, like, as crazy. But it's like, bro, he could hit you hard as hell. And dude can literally gives a crazy amount of shield with immunity. Like, it's mad messed up. You said, wasn't last patch Messiah OP? No, it was CBT 2. CBT 3, he was ass. Yeah, see, they nerfed him. They nerfed him and specifically Shieda, Messiah, and somebody else got nerfed. They were really OP though. They were like soloing people, so they nerfed them. Because he was a little bit too oppressive, and then he had like the way his invincibility worked. He just basically never lost it, which was kind of unfair. Because at that point he just couldn't take damage, which is kind of crazy. There we go. All right, RNG is in my favor right now. Yeah, this is CBT 4. Yeah. Let me think here. Damn, that resist was kind of hard on that. Gotta save that. Wish I could rotate one more turn, but oh, it did! Oh, it gave her the extra turn. The RNG kicked in. Please give me this, please. Yes, it gave me it. Just stun him, Lilith. Stun his ass. No. Oh, but she pushed him back. We might be able to do this. Okay, get me out of this fight, bro. Get me out of here. No. Okay, this isn't too bad though. That's not too bad. Let's see. Give me the convert. Yes! Obu got the convert. Get him out of here. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. RNG kind of like low-key worked in my favor because I was supposed to get cooked. I was getting RNG to death here. Goodbye. All right. Have fun. Oh, brother. That immunity buff is so annoying. You said watch them drop CBT 5 for how many complaints there are in bugs and suggestion channel. I don't think so. They already started working on stuff. Like somebody had like what was it, like a day ago, somebody was like, can you change crit from just being crit to saying crit damage? They went in and changed it. Like it's already in the game. Like so we've been getting hot fix patches. They've already been changing stuff in the game. Bro, yo, this dude is so annoying, dog. And it's just because of his attribute. He's fire, so he's a problem. He's just a problem fight at that point. All right, let me think here. We could throw in Fangus. Fangus might die though. We'll see. We'll see if he gets a turn. Let's see if we can rotate the. Oh, that's new. Give me the extra turn. They're stunned, so it's fine. Oh, somebody dying. Oh, okay, never mind. That's a fight. I was like, somebody's dying. Bro. Dude, they're really cooked since last CBT on animations. They actually started adding more to it because it was not doing all this. They got my boy out here getting chained. Oh yeah, see, hold on, let me not ruin this for myself. I'm gonna watch this later. They actually enhanced that. It's like Goddess Doki Doki cannot handle the power of DLT burn. Bro, DLT is so ridiculous. It's so dumb. Hey, what's up, Susie? How you doing? You said this game looks so good. I need more hours in the day. I know it's crazy because yeah, they've been cooking quite a bit. They've been doing a really good job with it. Oh yeah, I forgot. We got to sit through all these convos. But yeah, I mean honestly, like if you like, have you had the chance to try it yet? Yo, Saya said, dude, I'm not. he said, bro, I'm picking Tiamat just so I gotta do it. Hell kid, like chapter 10, bro. I'm prepared for chapter 10. Yo, that's hilarious. I mean, the thing is that Tiamat also works for a lot of the in-game content too. Anyway, like she's really broken. I used her a lot last CBT. And Dark Sania, bro, it's crazy. They gave me her too. I was like, dang. Dark Sania is too cracked. He said, no, I won't have time. I just bought a house, so lots to sell. Oh, congrats on that. Congrats on that. That's huge. Yeah, listen, I'm going to be back on Godforge soon too. So, like towards the end of last year, I was just like kind of like, I was like, I had to take a break because, yeah, I was just like, I think it was like from the year, like the yearly burnout. I was just like, all right, let me take a break. It was like family time. So, you know, end of year, holidays, stuff like that. So I like took a break from a lot of stuff. I was actually only streaming. I wasn't even uploading on this channel or anything either, or any of my channels actually. I was just like kind of streaming. So yeah, you said, yeah, their launch, you said their launch is Godforge beta, so also bad timing. Wait, whose launch? Wait, so I'm scared they're gonna nerf a lot of units after that tournament, man. Oh yeah, they're not gonna. Okay, so that's the thing, man. Like I will say that like the only thing, it's kind of rough with betas because technically betas is balanced. Like nerfs are really only a thing like. Once they hit official servers, a lot of times that's when like it's a nerf, right? But like right now, technically everything that's like in these betas, they're liable to get touched. Like I'll be honest, like everything's liable to get touched. I will say that was that meta very prevalent? Yes, it was very prevalent, and so it's like they definitely have to balance it for sure. Yeah, they definitely have to balance it. You said March, April, so I've been told. Yeah, somewhere around that time. I'm still gonna be doing everything because at that time, I'll probably have like stuff going on with like having my editor take care of like the video portions and stuff like that. So I'm gonna still be doing like everything. That's just how I am. Like even right now, like a lot of people don't even realize I'm like, I just started. It's a company called Cacao Games. I'm beta like localizing testing a game for them right now, so I'm always doing like a whole bunch of work. That's just how I like to work though. So we got this beta going on, just had the tournaments and all that crap, which was fun. And then yeah, just like doing background work. So I'm like doing like some what is it? It's not creator development, but it's like content creator relation type stuff right now. So it's pretty cool. You said Hellkid Shield's gonna get nerfed. I'm calling that. Bro, they kept him like that for 2 betas. They gotta do something about it because I'm not gonna lie. I think another thing that was very prevalent, you know something's a problem when it's outperforming Pure Heal. Like Shield was outperforming Pure Heal. Like there was a fight between who was it? I think it was who was that? Was it Elvenborn and somebody else? It was like one of the fights right before me. We literally were watching a full sin heal team versus a shield team go up against each other. Bro, the heal team was getting cooked over time. Like it was nothing they could do. Like the shield was just too oppressive. I was like, bro, that's insane. Like, and then because of the mechanics, healing decreases in PvP. Like that's in most games. So healing by default gets cooked. There was nothing to penalize like shield at all. So I think that that's another reason why the values of shield are going to have to decrease, or they're going to have to do something as far as preventative action on how much shield can stack. Because the problem with shield isn't even so much that shield is like, it's a lot of shield, but it's the fact that you can keep stacking it. Like, you can have like for example, Hell Kid will have like, let's say 20,000 HP, but he can almost stack like equivalent value of what the scaling he's getting from his attack. He can stack like another almost 30,000 like damn near shield on himself. So it's like insane, because the other thing is too, they're gonna have to probably tweak some things in his kit, because it's like he's a buffer, but he's a DPS, but he's a selfish buffer in the sense that him having the shield makes him do everything he does better. So like, he does more damage if he has the Shroud Barrier on. That's the other gimmick that he has. A lot of people might not know. Like, if he has the Shroud Barrier on, he hits you harder, which is kind of crazy. Like, I'm a shield tank that scales off of attack, but scales my own attack because I have my shield on. And then I give myself more shield because I have the shield on. Like, it's like, bro, it's so OP. It's like, that's why it's like he can literally be like one tap about to die. And if he gets a skill 3 off, oh, you basically almost lose the fight, because then he has immunity shield on. And so you have to literally you have to have a stripper. You said they don't have to decrease shield can set, so it can after some wave reduces value. You said when you just have to put shield have shield put in the decrease over time mechanic, like no, usually most games don't do shield like that. Usually shield overlays that mechanic, but again, shield also doesn't typically scale as high. I will say, like, this is the highest I've seen like shield just straight up scale. Like, it's just pure like almost the entire character's HP bar. Like, that's the thing with Hell Kid's shield. His shield is giving you almost the entire character's HP bar. Like, and so when you're talking about the shield, he's applying that to characters that, like, for example, like in game, my Tiamat has about, I'd say around 58k HP. And so with a Hell Kid shield, when is she dying? The only reason why she's losing HP is because she's consuming her own HP so she can do more damage to you. So if you filter that in, that's insane. It's like, it's like, yo, okay. And then the other thing is Tiamat gives shield, which guess what? Stacks on top of Hell Kids. It's a whole separate shield value. So that's the reason why the tank down, like once they added the pets for tank down, it got ridiculous, because Lighthouse makes it to where if you deal any damage over 25%, you restore that 25%. You restore at least 25% of the damage back. So if a unit gets hit for 30% damage, right, they're getting 25% of that damage back. So that means you only dealt 5%. You didn't do 30% to them at that point. So then you factor in the damage set, the bloodbath. I keep trying to tell people, I'm like, bro, they really were like using this beta to test out tank down, because the bloodbath set is a any damage over 20% accumulative damage. That excess damage is then reduced by 60%, right? So that ends up like you pair that together, when are they dying? Like, you know, they can't get cleaved. Like, that's not happening. It's like mitigation of cleave. It's making the stall comps like I said, me and Sean B's fight, we fought like for at least 30 minutes, bro. I swear it was. And maybe time was going slower because I was tired, but we were like, both of our fights were just mad long. Like, we were just sitting there like looking at it, and nobody's team was dying, and it was just like, all right, cool. I guess this is happening. So it was cool to see like see that opposite meta be relevant, because like I said in the last beta, it was definitely cleave. Like you were just like, if you had a Heinrich, if you had it was somebody else that was cleaving. Obviously Hell Kid was cleaving people. Rahu was pretty predominant. Tiamat was still being Tiamat, which again, AoE nuking people, so she still, I guess, can be considered a cleaver as well once she gets into her Dragon Mother form. Yeah, like those units were like pretty predominant in the last tournament too. You said You said Cacao Games, they made Guardian Tales. Yeah. Cacao Games that made Guardian Tales. Yep. You said, so I'm trying to be like you when I grow up. he said, they need to remove immunity from Hellkid's shield. It makes no sense. Well, that's the thing. Like, I will say, like, okay, for example, right? So even though the problem isn't so much that Hellkid has immunity in his shield, I feel like it's how much shield he can give. I think the quantity of shield he gives is just way too oppressive, on top of the fact that he also does a ton of damage. It's not even so much that it has immunity. It's cool that it has immunity, right? But I think that, again, that means that you, as the person that's like potentially having to counteract that, like if you think about it, okay, we don't pre-ban Hellkid, but you have like, let's say they do pick Hellkid, right? Which means only one person can use them. That means at that point, you would have to kind of decide on who you would want to use for dispelling. There's a ton of units that can dispel him. Obviously, I'm using units like Obel, because Obel also has attribute advantage, so I'm just going to strip that, and I'm gonna turn his shield into a DLT stack. So there's that, right? You also have Viper, right? Viper's another one. Hold on, let me go to my archive. I don't think I have him yet on this account. But you also have Viper. Viper might be one of the best dispel units in the game, and he's a direct counteraction to Hellkid. Like, just straight up takes his shield away. And the thing is this is all off of passive counterattacking. So the skill 3, if you have to manually use it, he will use his Scale Slash. But if you have him constantly proccing off of his passive, he'll just keep using his skill 3. I had a fight in the tournament where I just kept, like, my skill 3 just kept going off the entire time. The other team had no buffs. There was a straight up buff team. They had no buffs the entire time. And then I kept landing the attack down, speed down on them. And that's a direct counter to him, because, again, he scales off of attack, and most people are going to be trying to rotate him so that he can get those buffs off quicker. So Viper is a direct counter to a unit like Hellkid. He would actually, I would say, if you had somebody do a ban protect for Hellkid, you would probably have to ban protect a unit like Viper, because I don't see them letting you keep him unless you had another alternative for the strip, which I would normally do that. Like, I would do a rotation in ban protect, and then I would put 2 cleansers. I would do my Obel, because I can still get damage from him, and then I would do Viper, because technically you can still build Viper for damage. That's the other thing. So that's just kind of what it is. You said but the counter is RNG based. That's the issue. If it doesn't proc, you're screwed. I mean, that's most games, right? Like, I think RNG is good to have in the game, because if you don't have any element of RNG, then everything is basically guaranteed, right? Like, for example, there was like instances where I got the one guy had a match where he would have lost the fight, but because the 20% in Lilith's kit procced in the skill 1, it basically gave him the fight. Like, those little things are like things that just kind of can happen, and it makes the game have some sort of balance, because gear different people is going to be a thing. And so those little nuances can be a thing that can, like, take a player that might not really have the odds in their favor to now they can, like, completely 180 the fight. And those are like things you kind of do want to have within the game. Like, so yeah, there is going to be a chance that it doesn't land. But the thing is, though, you have a higher chance of it landing because he has attribute advantage. The problem is when you're dealing with when you're dealing with characters that are disadvantaged, then their accuracy is reduced by 50%. But I'm not really so concerned with, like, it not landing, because it's a high probability it's going to land. So there's always a chance that things can get resisted anyway, but it's just, again, like, with the fact that you can use it, and the chances of him counterattacking with this is really high, okay? Like, so when allies receive critical hits, increases counterattack chance to 60%. So his gimmick isn't even based, like, so this completely goes around the fact of you just having to attack him, right? You can't just get around just not attacking him. Oh, I won't hit him because he won't proc his counter. No, hitting his allies is going to be a gimmick, right? It's going to be a thing that you have to deal with. And it's like, all right, I got to try to get rid of this dude because he's going to be a problem if I have to keep hitting his teammates. So what you do is you formulate a team where Viper's on a team, but you have another problem that they have to deal with, right? And so it forces them to either have to pick between, all right, who am I going to kill first? That's why for the team comp that I use, I purposely built my Viper tanky with effect res because I knew he's a character you have to target. Like if you don't want to deal with him doing this crap and then offering a damage reduction for critical hits, then you would then try to get rid of him. So it's like you have to kind of figure out the counteractions between like the overall comp too. And so that's like the really cool thing. It's like, yeah, I mean, it's RNG, sure, but like, what's the probability of you getting AoE? Each of those characters getting hit is a chance for him to counterattack, basically, which is like, and that's for every single turn that he, for each individual turn. That I think he's rotating in. So you say, yeah, needs to do non-crit hits. Yeah, and there are some units that don't crit, right? For example, they just do like just pure damage. And so that's like kind of a workaround countermeasure to him. So like using a unit like say Lilith would be kind of nasty against a unit like him because you would want to stun him and just shut him down. And then you're doing HP damage to him basically at that point. You said the game isn't that RNG infested, unlike Bioproc after. Yeah, it's not crazy though. Yeah, that is true. It's not overwhelming amounts of RNG to where it's like like it's very straightforward. Like when you win, you win. When you lose, you lose. Like again, the interaction of attributes is huge. Like I would say that's the biggest thing. So when you're draft picking or picking teams, that's the biggest thing you have to be aware of. Like especially if you're trying to land something. If you bring something that is just attribute disadvantage, there's just a high chance half of your stuff is gonna land. Like it just is what it is. So it's like counteractions to him, but I think again, Hellkid's scaling is just way too much. Same thing with a dude I was bringing to the fight. I was stripping Hellkid's shield like crazy with him. What's his name? Where's he at? I'm like always overlooking him. There he is. Sotumo. This dude is another buff stripper. So like you can like literally just go straight in, take Hellkids. Only problem is he's single target, so there's that. But there's that. But there's that's just how it be. The direct hit itself can, but the actual the graceful mischief damage is just HP damage. It doesn't crit. It's the direct hit itself. It's I guess it's similar to Obel. Like dot is just dot damage. Like it just does a percentage of HP. It doesn't crit, but the hit impact itself can crit. Like so when Obel's doing the hit, it can crit, but the dot itself won't. So her graceful mischief, the ability is going to do damage, right? But that's based off of her HP. That's just pure damage based off of her HP. Yeah, so it's just pure damage off her HP, but the actual hit itself, where you're doing the, what is it called? I think it's, actually, I actually don't even think there's an impact hit. The damage, no, it is. It's dealing damage equal to 15% of max HP at 100%. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, so the graceful mischief doesn't, actually. Yeah, it's like a bomb. Yeah, it's basically like a bomb, basically. I guess it's kind of weird because even with dot, like we don't have a clear separation from like poison and burn. It's just dot. So that's just how it is. You said Viper is my favorite SR than Obel, bro. Yeah, they're both good. I'm not gonna lie. That's also the reason why I was trying them in the tournament. Because like I said, even Tobias like messaged me and was like, "Yo, like I didn't realize that Sutomo could do that much damage." And I was like, I don't think a lot of people do because nobody's talked about him. He's still one of the newer units. He came in the last CBT. So I might try to figure out some content that he can work in because he seems to be really good single target damage wise. All right, so we got that out the way. Yeah, what you want to do is just HP stack her. Effect accuracy, HP stack her for early game. There's no need to like try to crit focus her because you're not getting any more scaling from that. Like you're just better off making her tankier so she survives more, so she can survive longer, and so she has a higher probability of landing stuff until you get like proper skill ups and stuff like that too. Units that you can put crit and stuff like that on is like Rahu, for example, because he's still a DPS, so he's just a defense scaling. He said I actually saw someone using him for theater. Yeah, he probably would be really good there. I'm not gonna lie. His damage is nasty. His damage is very, very good. So yeah, there's a few units that people are gonna find some more like some niche areas to make use of them for. So the problem is we don't have that don't have the resources to build many units. Yeah, not off rip, right? Like I think that that's the thing is that that's why I tried to make sure that the units I was suggesting for people were like units that weren't as crazy to try to build. Like again, like the units like the Tiamat, the Rahu, the Lilith, like because they're tankier values. The other thing is too is that if you have to run, like for example, if you have a situation where, let me see if I have any. I don't think I do. You might have a couple of instances where you might have to run a flat piece for a little bit so you can get a percent piece. I just couldn't get any more defense percent pieces to drop. So I was like, hey, any defense is good defense. And that's just going to affect the overall base stat value so that it scales my percentages higher. But it's a lot better, or I should say it's more scaling that you get for like your HP defense values versus like your attack scaling. And the other thing is it directly makes them survive longer, right? Like that's the other thing is like you're going for survivability more so than just like trying to nuke everything. You'll eventually get to the point where you'll be able to do that. And I would say even like for speed clearing and like trying to work stuff down, Dot ends up being like pretty amazing at that. It said I think it said it was taking the dog's buffs. I think his skill 2 is a double or dual hit with a 60% chance I think to strip buffs. So yeah, it's really good for that. That's why I would use him. I would use him as a unit against someone like Hellkit if I had to. So yeah, he's great, man. All right, so let's see. So we got all these. These are just gonna auto in the back. I technically didn't do these, so let me go ahead and grab that real quick. Grab that real quick so we can have the stamina before stamina reset happens. I guess what we can do now, we can actually shift into doing the tier list since we're kind of already talking about it. You said can't test mini SRs. Tested Grateful built the CBT. He is amazing. Yeah, I was telling people I'm like Gray's great. He's again, the freebies that they gave are really good. Even Dorothy is you're gonna see her value a lot more when you can get better gear on her for endgame. Because her scaling is like she's an attack scaling healer, so she needs like higher attack value for her to really be able to pop off with her heal. Because you'll feel like a lot of people are like, oh, her potency isn't that great, and I'm like, well, it's the attack stuff that you have. Like it's not scaling her that high. So yeah, once you get her like on like end game stuff, like she feels way better. So even healers like her can be quite great. The only one that's like kind of like meh is Sybil, honestly, because even Leon's good. But yeah, Sybil's the only one. All right, so let's see. Let's do this. You said he said, speaking of, I think I'm a tweak if I don't get that new Dorothy. Yeah, Dorothy the Wisher is broken. She's so good, dude. Like I definitely underrated her. I'm gonna have to redo some stuff for her because like yeah, she's kind of crazy. She's literally a crit support, which is funny. All right, so let's see here. I think we're just going to boom. Yeah, we just drop everything because this is the other tier list. All right, hold on. Let's do this. Yeah, so I'll let this auto in the background and we'll swap screens over. He said, yo, what's up, Luminous? So his favorite SR so far is Valerian. So I think her name, she reminds me of Leon from Dislike. She literally is. literally. Like it's like literally the same thing. Like she's good though. And what's kind of interesting is I didn't really see anybody really using her this tournament. Yeah, I didn't really see too many people actually using her. All right, cool. All right, so I'm gonna strip this because this is the other tier list. You said, and so she let me skip a decent amount of gear tuning. Said, dog, my Leon was on 30% crit rate till like level 29, 30. So I was doing perfectly fine because of crit rate boost. Yeah, with Gray with the extra 30, yeah, you're chilling. And you can realistically, like, between like one piece, you get like, if you take it to like plus 12, there's like what, like 22 something percent, depending on the rarity of the piece. You said you really need to skill her, need her skill 3 max for it to really work. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, 1000%. That's what I was saying. Like, but she's also an SR, so it's a lot easier to get that versus like an SSR. You just get way more of the resource, right? All right, so let me move my chat over here so this isn't too much in the way. Make it a little smaller. Alrighty, let's talk units. I think we can already. I'm just gonna blast the units. I'll probably do a video for those that aren't here in the stream just to kind of talk about the PvP. I was waiting to do this specifically though because I like to do like some of the homies from that been here since like from the beginning or even from the last beta. I did the last tier list like after we kind of did some testing. I wanted to do this specifically the PvP after we were able to actually see what PvP was kind of looking like. We could actually talk about like some of the stuff that's going on now. Because I think PvP might start out similarly on the official release where it's like more fixated on like just kind of rotating first. There's not really going to be too much tank meta necessarily right off rip just because of pet accessibility and modules and stuff like that. But we'll talk about that. You said I heard Leon, she doesn't happen to give shields, right? I think she does. I think. You talking about Valerian? Yeah, I think she does. She HP balances. It's not as crazy as Leon though. Like it's not as overpowered. Because Leon's shield stacking was just way too much, in my opinion. Yeah, when an ally takes a turn. Yeah, that's what it is. It's when an ally takes a turn. It's not as oppressive as like Leon's like shield value because that was just bruh. This is too much. All right, cool. All right, so we're just gonna rip the band-aid off. We're gonna put top tier units, start out triple S, and we'll go work our way through the list. Not even just starting in triple S, we're just gonna place units. I will say, okay. Veronica's definitely a triple S unit for sure. I'm not sure if you guys actually seen in the tournament, like some of the things that happened. If you didn't catch the tournament, I think one of my highlights of Veronica was she was up against a Biotin and she took Biotin's unique revive mechanic and used it against her. That right there made me say, wow. I was like, I wouldn't even have thought of doing that, but that's fucking oppressive. Pre-ban. So yeah, unit like Veronica, the being able to stall or death prevent is huge. Yeah, Veronica being a new unit for the current meta that they set is nuts. Like her being able to still like unique buffs is also kind of insane. Usually units don't get like a crazy ability like that. Like I could take your buffs that are unique to you. It's usually more generalized buffs. But yeah, she can take any single buff in the game, or every single buff in the game. It's a single target ability, but it's still very oppressive. So if you pick the right person, I mean, it's on you if you use it right. But if you pick the right person, that can be like insane. That could be absolutely insane. So I had to give her that because she was wrecking people. Yo, what's good, Rasta? How you doing, bro? Yeah, so easy for current meta. I think one I'm throwing right up there off rip is Tiamat. We ain't even gonna sit here and discuss why. You either seen the team or you didn't, because like Tiamat is just hella oppressive. Where's Tiamat? I don't know she's in here. Oh, here she is. Yeah, Tiamat's easily a triple S unit. She's tanky. I think even problematic on reviver teams because if you bring her back and she can come back with her bloodshed stacks, they don't go away. Because I think her stacks, if I'm not mistaken, and let me double check myself just to make sure I'm correct on this. I don't think her bloodshed is dispellable. So she can come back with her stacks, which is kind of problematic. That's actually really OP. Yeah, so bloodshed isn't dispellable. So if she dies with like 5 or 6 bloodshed stacks and comes back, she comes back into the fight with those stacks. So that's another reason why she's so ridiculous. Because you can go from like instantly... Like, it would be a little bit different if she restarted them, but she doesn't. So Yeah, that right there, the damage, the taunt, the shield. I mean, you're getting wrecked, bro. Like, she's just too good. Let me see who else is pretty impressive. We already kind of talked about Hellkit a little bit. Hellkit is definitely currently triple S right now. He is, yeah. Hellkit is triple S, bro. It's you can't deny it, only because it's just like immunity, shield. We'll revisit this obviously when we get closer to release to see what changes, because they could adjust the shield values. I still think he's going to be up there. I just think right now he almost is kind of borderline pushing broken tier. Like, if you don't bring a dispeller against him, you're just going to get cooked. Like, if he gets a turn, he starts getting shield off. I think the only thing you can really do outside of that is maybe some buff blocking. And that's also another reason why I was using Sutumo, is because he can actually block buffs as well. Again, units that you could technically use for that too would be like a Heinrich. But again, that's also relying upon you having him as a supreme or like a dark unit. Which I would say releases high probability. Not everybody's going to obviously have a Heinrich build. So there's just kind of that. But yeah, it's really still a problem, honestly. Let me see what else we got here. Definitely say BL10. BL10 is definitely another unit. I think for PvP specifically is a problem. Full team AoE, revive. Her cooldown seems very quick for it too, which is kind of a thing. So she's just able to kind of get her abilities off fairly fast. The other thing is too, if I'm not mistaken, I think in Biotin's, what is the name of it? It's Flower something. I want to make sure I'm saying the proper name for it. It's Underworld Flower. So it's a damage, it reduces, it's a damage reduction ability. And then on top of that, it allows them to recover a certain percentage of HP when they get revived too. And then pushes their strike prep. So yeah, I mean, bruh, like, yeah, which is just not even really more to say about that. You said, I think Kraken is a triple S tier unit because this freeze and pushback is just amazing. If you're able to get it off, absolutely. I feel like he's absolutely. I feel like him and Obel, for me personally, is like they're around the same, around the same. They do their gimmicks very different because Obel obviously doesn't have pushback. He's more conversion, stun, dot damage, whereas Kraken is more of like with the freeze, lockdown, pushback. And then the deep freeze mechanic for him is like really insane. So I will say, like, I think it was Tamias did a fight with Kraken. When I say he shut down that team, it was kind of insane. Like, I was just like, damn. I was like, Kraken is actually really good though for Classic Arena too. He is. A lot of people aren't gonna haven't really been talking about him, but I think it's just because a lot of people just haven't talked about him. So I would say like both Obel's definitely he's definitely in there. I feel like he's really good. Stun locking, damage. He can substitute. I wouldn't call him a main damager, but he definitely could be sub damage. CCing is really his big gimmick. Most of the builds for him is like all purely about him being able to rotate to be able to dot stack. And then I think the biggest thing about Obel is that he's one of the few units. Actually, he's the only unit in the game that can convert buffs. He doesn't just strip them, so you get double usage there. So you're stripping buffs and then you can potentially turn them into DOTs, which is directly giving him damage. So Obel's definitely up there. I will say though, potency, Kraken, I gotta give it to Kraken. I feel like Kraken's definitely up there for right now. As far as lockdown, if you can get it off, he's way too oppressive. And I mean, this was up against, I think the other guys, one of the guys' teams that he was using was like the Linglao, like Rahu, Biot, like all the meta stuff. He's sitting up there with meta, and still being able to perform is kind of crazy in my opinion. Like that's just ridiculous. Lily is also triple S. Lily is just too much. She's never really moved, but Lily has to be, in my opinion, I think she's one of the best units in the game. I think she's one of the best units in the game. Twin Trick is basically strike prep like heaven. Like literally, she can immediately reset skill cooldowns. She has the speed up buff. Then on top of that, she gives a crit damage up buff. And then because she's also able to proc an assist and then push strike prep in her skill 1, she's insane as an opener, to be honest. She's absolutely insane. I think we might as well rip the band-aid off for Doki Doki too. Like Doki Doki, her, both really oppressive. The data, is it called data stream? I think it is. For Doki Doki is really, really oppressive as well. You get a outside of speed buff, you're getting an additional damage increase. Yeah, Lily, I feel like Lily is like really ridiculous, but I'm not gonna add broken tears and stuff like that. She's just top tier. She's up there. Doki Doki with the data stream, literally giving you damage buffing. She giving you speed buffing. She can cleanse debuffs. Like, chick is annoying. She's pushing turn meter gauge like crazy. Like, she's definitely, and if you notice, she was one of, if I'm not mistaken, I think Doki Doki was the #1 top banned unit. I almost feel like you might have seen maybe a couple of fights where Doki Doki was actually not banned. But she was definitely the #1 top banned unit, like 1000%. So kind of interesting considering, but yeah, she was definitely high banned, highly banned. Okay. So, okay, cool. You said you need to add to nerf tier. Trust me, a lot of these units is getting revisited. Trust me, they're gonna be looking at any of these units in Triple S tier because they're all kind of oppressive. Not gonna lie. I gotta say, I'm gonna give. Where's he at? Where are you at? I'm gonna actually say, for me personally, I feel like Sania was Triple S this rotation, bro. Sania was definitely a problem. Like, yo, like, I'm not gonna lie, she might have been one of the hardest characters to kill in the entire freaking tournament. Like, she might have been up there. Like, she was really hard to kill. Like, I'm just like, yo, like she was actually really hard to kill. And then her revive, really good. The heals, really good. Like, she performed extremely well in this tournament. I'm not like, I mean, she was good, but like this tournament, she felt even better, damn near. Yeah, she felt really good. So kind of thinking about like the value of her and what she was able to do. Yeah, she was. So you paired her up with like Ling Lao. I was like, bro, this team ain't dying, bro. Her or Beoten, I can see either combination like just being mad annoying. Yeah, it's like, yo, too ridiculous. So did you saw the L fighting the guy with the 2 revivers in the match? Like, what the F? Nah, for real. That was too much. That was just too much. Way too much, bro. I say Viper. I would say Viper definitely fits a double S for me. I feel like he's definitely a unit that like you would throw in if you have to like worry about trying to cleanse. Yeah, I would say Viper's definitely double S. He's really there for just that one thing. There's not like a crazy amount of like other extra utilities you're looking at. I mean, he does have the attack break and the speed down, which is still huge. Like I mentioned before, direct counteraction, I feel like, to someone like Hellkid. But when he's going up against units like, I'm trying to think here, like some of the green units, he kind of gets cooked a little bit when it comes down to trying to like strip buffs and stuff like that. Directly counterable. And I'm just gonna rip this band-aid off too. We're putting Hong Yan in Triple S. I'm not gonna lie, she's the hardest hitting unit in the entire game. She's the hardest hitting unit in the entire game, bro. If you're looking to play like, what is her play style? I would call it Christ. That's like, it's really just an extinction play style. She's insane. I mean, if you can rotate her and she gets the hit off on like certain units, they're dead. Like, there's no reason to not use her. Like, she's just too good. Mine even was built with like, I think like 3.5 4K attack, 70% crit, and like 350% crit damage. Like, she's critting like almost 50K like every time. She's an insane DPS. I feel like the other problem that you have with her too, unlike Chloros, is her and Chloros are a little bit different. I feel like Chloros also His attribute kind of cooks him a little bit, just a little bit. I feel like Hoyan actually is really good up against like some of the strongest units in the game. Like Tiamat, for example, like she can cleave a Tiamat, which is kind of annoying. And Tiamat has like easily some of the highest like scaling in the game. I'm trying to think who else is like on water right now. It's pretty impressive. There's a few of them. You said, can we get out the way the Messiah is double S? I feel like, so I'm gonna put Shia. So him, Shida, I feel like is double S. If you can get her in a team where you're able to ramp, which I actually showed how much damage she can actually do, I almost completely nuked Virtual's team comp. But again, he had revivers on his team, so only so much you can do there. So that's why I wouldn't really scout her in like Triple S, because they definitely fixed her damage. She was not doing that type of damage. Her damage is nuts now. Messiah, I also feel like does really well if you're able to get him to rotate first. With the current meta, as soon as buffs start going off, it becomes problematic for him. Like, once you start getting all the defense ups and immunities and the damage reductions and all that other stuff starts kicking it, like, it's a problem. Like, it makes it much harder for the cleavers to do cleaving things. I feel like the only other one I'm going to put above them actually might be Heinrich. And Heinrich, the main reason why I'm putting Heinrich up above is because he has a ton of other utility outside of doing damage. So Heinrich can buff block, he can anti-heal, and then he can guarantee certain damage values, which I think is kind of unique to him with I think it's his last words mechanic. So you don't necessarily have to utilize him as just a DPS. I had somebody actually in the tournament, they had I think it might have been Sean. Bro, he beat me this round too. His Leon was faster than my Chiaki. My Chiaki had over 300 speed. So I was like, what the hell? So his Leon rotated my Chiaki and he completely shut down my team. Like, so because he did because he has he's able to stop buffs, it made basically a buffing team just not work, right? Like, so that's just kind of another like thing with him. He's huge. I feel like he's a really, really strong DPS. Yeah, I feel like he's a very, very strong unit. And the thing is too, is like, granted this is about PvP, but his PvE utility is really good too. Like, he's really, really good. Can't forget to mention another unit we're throwing into Triple S is Silence. Silence is nuts. Silence was kind of doing some things. Silence was doing some things. Definitely superseded my expectations quite a bit. She has really good, like, she has actually pretty okay damage. It's not the highest damage, but it's consistent damage. Attack down, crit rate down is huge. That's huge. That was hurting a lot of teams, especially if you were going for more of like nuking or trying to cleave. That was hurting your teams a ton. But the biggest thing was the consistency behind her her passive. The freaking rain curtain with the extra shield you would get, and then what I don't think a lot of people were realizing was that she is actually making it harder for people to land their debuffs, because basically on top of not even just the shield, it's the reflection of damage, then the effect res that she gives as well when you have it active. So she just does way too much stuff. Very impressive, I feel like, in the right comp. Yeah, she's really, really good. So damage reduction, basically, absorption of what is it called? Reflecting damage, and then the effect res is huge in her kit. And then the fact that it's a consistent thing, right? Like, it's at the end of, I think, every turn, she's proccing this ability. So there's always constantly shield on your team, which is just, again, a lot better than like healing value, because healing does descale throughout the duration of the fight, where her shield is always the constant value it is. It's always based off of 12% of her max HP. So if you give her a crazy amount of HP, then you're just kind of cooking at that point. You said Heinrich is the best starter in the game. Dude, he's insane, honestly. I said I've gotten RTA matches where off the rip they banned Silence. Yeah, she has to go. She's definitely a unit that's gonna get banned for sure. She's just I think what it is she's so consistent. right? Like, if it wasn't for the fact she was so consistent, I don't think she'd be nearly as much of a problem. But because it's at the end of every turn that she like, it's like, no, I'm not feeling deal with that. That's just way too consistent. All right, so outside of that, let me think. Lilith. I feel like Lilith was kind of. I feel like she's up there too. I feel like Lilith is up there too. I think one of the things I've seen quite a bit with this tourney though was like, if Lilith was up against teams with immunity, she is useless. But if she's not, you're getting rotated. Like that's the thing. So I mean, Lilith, in my opinion, I feel like is like she's in a weird spot with the current meta. I feel like she still is like in Triple S, but I feel like she might be like towards like more of the bottom of it. I like feel like she still does and offers really good damage if she's able to land her abilities. So I still would put her up there. I still feel like she was still pretty relevant. She obviously helped me out a lot because a few times I was able to actually get her into a team comp. Those teams were getting steamrolled at that point. And then a couple of people in the tournament actually got really lucky with her skill 1. That extra turn could be like completely game changing in a fight. With you being able to lock down a character. So I'll say a little, you feel like high double S? I feel like that too. That's why I'm kind of on the fence with her. That's why I said it's like kind of like low triple S because I don't feel like she's as high as she was. But it's also like, am I really going to be like, because I feel like if you're high triple S, low, it's like either one can work, I guess. But I'll put her down here. Oh yeah, no, I put her right here just to kind of clarify that because yeah, she's definitely kind of on that tightrope right now, but she's still up there. I still think she's an extremely valuable unit. I think that like it's kind of crazy because even over Obel, like I would have tiered her over Obel for a while back, but I feel like there's nothing in her kit that allows her to be able to guarantee through immunities that she can get her debuffs off. Whereas like Obel can just straight up lock people down, but he can also convert people's buffs. So that's like where he kind of gets that edge there. It's like he can just straight up lock you down, do damage to you, and then he can also convert your buffs into DOTs, which is huge. Okay, so we got him out the way, or her out the way. Rahu was definitely triple S. He's up there. He's up there in the top units. Like Rahu was by far like the bane of my existence because Rahu's gimmick and what a lot of people don't understand is that he follows up with his skill 1. The problem you have with Rahu following up with his skill 1 is that his skill 1 is a defense break. So the thing is that also throughout the fight, the longer the fight is with Rahu, he's getting stronger the whole fight. I don't think a lot of people realize that. So the thing that you'll notice him do every once in a while, he'll do like this like hand gesture with his mask in his hand, and you'll see the word Wrath pop up over his head. Every time that goes off, mind you, he's stacking more defense on himself, which is not only making him tankier, but it's also increasing his damage. And then the other thing is that it's a consuming or consumption relationship between the Wrath ability. So every 4 Wrath stacks, his assist transfers 1 debuffs from an ally to the target that he's hitting. So a lot of people don't realize he's transferring debuffs. When he has 6 stacks of Wrath, he's basically able to transfer an additional debuff on that at 8 stacks of Wrath. So when he hits that 8 stacks, which at that point, that means you've been in the fight for too long. He's increasing the basic skills final damage for 1% for every 4% defense higher than his target. So that is essentially going to become a 30% basic damage buff. And so that's why sometimes you'll notice when he's doing his skill 1, you're like, okay, I know there's a defense break, but that seemed like that hit for a lot of damage. Like dude is hitting people for like 15 to 20k on a S1 is crazy. Like that's insane. But that's because of all the stack scaling he's getting. He's getting the defense up, and then he gets at the stacks of Wrath, he gets a 30%, up to a 30% additional damage buff. So the longer you're in that fight having to deal with him, the more problematic he becomes. And then because he's able to inflict his own defense break, he essentially is just making sure he's going to be able to cleave you essentially. And that's the thing that makes him work as an AoE unit and as a single target, which is like, it's annoying because then you place him with any sustain, you give him a shielder, you give him immunity, like the dude's not dying. So yeah, fun times, fun times. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. How do you guys feel about Ling Lao? I'm actually interested in seeing what you guys have to say because we had a debate. Me and the homie Daniel the other day. We had a debate, a healthy debate about Ling Lao. But I feel like after this tournament's performance, we actually got to see like where she stands. I still feel like she's a very relevant unit, and even in PvP, despite her not having her speed up buff. Like she was in there. She was in there. Like, so for me personally, I feel like she is, I feel like, damn, where I put Ling Lao? I feel like she's going to be, I still feel like she's in Triple S. I feel like she was really valuable. She was another unit I felt like, though, like if she worked, she worked. If she didn't, she didn't. But a lot of people were pairing her up with like other revivers, or with revivers, which just made her even more annoying to have to deal with because then you had to worry about her coming back. I'm not gonna lie, one of the top combos I think I seen was her and Sania together. Yeah, her and Sania together is like kind of insane. She has debuff removal, immunity coverage, increased healing efficiency. Her healing was actually really OP, and I know some people were complaining about her healing potency. I don't know if they tweaked it, but it felt better. It felt way better than like in the last CBT. Yeah, I feel like she's on the brink. Yeah, she's on the brink, but she's still in there. She still makes the cut. So yeah, I still feel like she's in there. All right, so outside of that. Let me see here. Close for me, I don't think I've seen Close really go crazy like I would have liked to. I'm actually gonna place Chiaki in double S. I feel like Chiaki is really good for rotation, but that and like strike prep manipulation prevention, I used her quite a bit in the tournament. She did her job. She did what I needed her to for turn meter pushing and for rotating teams. I felt like she did that extremely well, but I feel like in the current climate in Triple S, there's just she just wasn't gonna really offer much else outside of that. Everyone else actually offers something like really crazy. Hers is just turn meter pushing, basically. But I mean, again, it's a really good turn meter push. I might even drop her down to S. I might even drop her down to S to take some of that bias out, because she worked. But I also feel like, again, I did use her quite a bit, so I'm gonna put her in S right now. I might adjust that, because she really was just turn meter pushing. Like when I was really looking at it at the end of the day, it was like turn meter pushing. Yeah, I feel like it wasn't a lot of utility I was getting out of that, because even with Viper, I felt like I was getting the cleanses, but I was also getting the debuffs and then also some damage from him, because he actually started ramping in damage too a little bit, which was kind of nice. Yeah, I would say, because here's the thing. I'm going to put units like, let's see, Close. Where are we putting Close? Because Close feels like, I still feel like Close is up there. I don't think she's in Triple S, but you said I have no idea why people didn't use Close. I mean, to be honest, I think part of it was the immunity issue, right? Like, because all of Close's gimmicks is based around her dealing with one opening, which is weird. That's another thing that was really weird to me. I think, okay, so here's the thing. I think this is also playstyle preference, right? Because I used Close a couple of rounds and she did absolutely amazing for me. And that's why I'm not going to put Chiaki. I'm not going to put Chiaki over Close, because that wouldn't even make sense. And wait, which Chiaki are you talking about? Oh, no. So you're talking about damage reduction Chiaki or Chiaki the VO? Because I know damage reduction Chiaki is actually still really good for PvP too, which I'm kind of surprised I didn't see her nearly as much. But yeah, Close, I feel like she's low tier in Triple S right now. And I think that this is more so what we're seeing is like a lot of the tank meta preference was mainly preferred by the Taipei players. Again, a lot of the meta or the units I was using was not really so much tank down. I actually kind of prefer to do wear down teams where they're kind of like more on like stun locking and CCing. Yes, she is the fastest opener in the game, but that's what's weird to me was that a lot of people didn't use her for that. But I also think it's like the long-term fights that they were planning for were more so, I'm gonna stall. I think they went more for stall comps versus like what Close kind of falls into is she kind of falls more into if I'm trying to go for a cleave. Right, like you're trying to go for a cleave. You're trying to make sure your units are rotating more with the absorption redistribution of her strike prep, which is why I still feel like she's valuable. But yeah, we just didn't really get to see a lot of her in the tournament. I feel like Chiaki's attack up is helpful too. It is. Actually, you're right. You're right. She does have that value. I'll move her up to double S for now. The reason why I'm not putting her in triple S is because I just don't feel like. Again, I don't feel like her value was nearly as good as it was in the last CBT. I don't feel like it was as good as the last CBT, but she still did her job. Like I'm not saying she didn't do her job, but this is of course kind of looking at like super in-game PvP, which is just like meter push with attack up is still really good. So yeah, I'll shift her up. I don't mind doing that. I'm not opposed to that. I think one unit that kind of showed me, I feel like she's kind of crack is Dorothy the Wisher, bro. Dorothy the Wisher, I think personally is a little ridiculous. I'm gonna actually put Dorothy the Wisher. Let me think. I'm trying to go through her whole kit in my head right now, because there's the crit, there's the 100% strike push, there's the removal of actually. Let me think. Hold on. Let me read this real quick. Because I think Dorothy's crit ability makes it to where she removes... I'm pretty sure she removes debuffs. Hold on. Yeah. She purifies 2 debuffs from each target. So, damn. Yeah, Dorothy the Wisher was actually really good. Yeah, Dorothy the Wisher is really, really good. Because she just has so much in her stuff. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, no, dude, I'm telling you, Dorothy is insane. Because the reason why Dorothy's insane is she's a crit support that you can build her. You could build her tanky, but you need to build her with crit, right? So the way her S2 works is her S2 basically is a 50% push, right, to turn meter gauge. Yeah, I would say she feels like low for me. So with turn meter push, right? But the thing is if it crits, it becomes a 100% turn meter push. And then on top of that, she's also giving, I think, something else on top of that. I think it's the... Oh, wrong Dorothy. I think it's crit damage. Something with crit damage. Yeah, it's a crit damage buff. And then she reduces... Yeah, that's just way too OP. It reduces cooldowns. It gives a crit damage buff. And it pushes them to 100%. If it crits. So I think a lot of the problem was, which I did test her quite a bit, we didn't really see too many comps using her the way that they should have. And again, it's also band pick. It's kind of hard to like pick certain things and rotate it in. Like if you can get it, sometimes you can, but she absolutely is an insane unit if you use her properly. Yeah, she literally does the same thing as Beoten. She's just the SR version of it. Yeah, literally. Like literally, she has a lot in her kit. I feel like she's actually really good. She's really, really freaking good. And I have an extreme bias with Chiaki. I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, you say you need to focus so much stats with her. You need precise gear with her, Rasta. But that's the thing, though. That's every unit that we're talking about right now, right? Like even for Hoyan to work, you're not doing the stuff you've seen Hoyan doing in the tournament unless she has 350%. Like I'm telling you right now, everybody that was doing the stuff with Hoyan had a minimum of 350% crit damage on her. Minimum 4K attack. Minimum 70% crit rate. Minimum. Like those values are not values that people are necessarily going to have. I would say it's expected at in-game. If you're using someone, you're going to be relatively seeking to have those values. And I'm not going to lie, for her to have crit rate and HP and speed, those are much easier values to get. So versus like trying to obtain the proper crit damage values and attack and all that stuff, like it's way easier. And a lot of these games, even when it comes down to certain roll values, that's why I always tell people, like, if you're investing in HP defense, stuff like that for unit scaling, you're usually going to get cooked more with getting those types of rolls than you will the higher values that you want, or for the damage values. So like the attack, crit rate, crit damage, speed values, those are always the harder values to roll in a lot of games. I feel like until you're starting to like trying to min max, where it's like, I want a penta roll of HP, like it's like when you're trying to do that on any stat, it's hard. But yeah, to build her up is going to be fairly easy because she's an SR1, so scaling her up is not going to be hard for a lot of people. And then two, yeah, her gear is going to progressively evolve, and it's not going to be too bad, I feel like, personally, comparatively to a lot of the other units. Like again, like the Hoyan, I feel like it's going to be insane for you to properly build her. You know who Hoyan actually reminds me of when it comes down to her build? There's a unit that people use for cleave all the time. He's a water attribute unit, and I can't think of his name. He uses samurai swords in E7. He has really long gray hair. It's like, it's tight. He's like, he's almost like dressed like a samurai. Not a Ravi, Ron. It's Ron. It's Ron. It's Ron. He literally Hoyan reminds me of Ron with her build. Because you know how like with Ron, it's like they have something called fake Ron builds, and then they have like the true Ron builds or Ran builds. And it's like, that's the like supreme like min max. You got all the right stat values so you can cleave properly. I feel like she's in that position with her gear, because it's like when I was looking at her values, I was like, holy, like, and that's considering I didn't even fine tune any of it. Like it was, I was just like, dog, like just like, I'm like, bro, that's crazy. So I'm like, a fine tune Hoyan probably has insane stat numbers. Like she's probably going to be hitting damn near 60k when she's fine-tuned and actually min-maxed, because I didn't even have my min-max. That was just purely the gear and modules, or the shells with modules and passive effects rolled on the pet. You said HP and defense scaling units are easier to build. You said versus attack crit scaling units. You said attack crit scaling units are comp dependent 100%. You said ever as HP and defense scaling units can be standalone. Yeah, they usually it's just you get that double up utility there, right? Like typically in content they just survive longer, just because unless they have a mechanic like a Messiah or something where he can give himself just some, you know, if he gets a kill, he gives himself invincibility. They're just progressively getting worked down, and it's super easy to kill them. But yeah, that's just how it kind of goes. Okay, so I think we got some of the heavier hitters out the way. Yo, it was so sad not to see Kazuyo at all in the tournament, really. I seen a couple of people tried to run Kazuyo de Revere, but I don't think she really worked out. I don't think she really worked out, honestly. Leon, I'm gonna put Leon in. Leon felt kind of sort of S-tier-y for me. Like it was like she could get that, but I think it's just kind of damage dealers right now in the current meta. Is just like she still was doing some pretty solid damage, but I didn't feel like Leon was as crazy this rotation. You said so attack crit is easier to build because of buffs. Yeah, but that's literally what Brendan was saying, was that that your attack crit scaling units are actually relying upon the comp you're building. He's actually right. You said you can't buff HP damage units. Well, yeah, that's kind of the point though. You just give them more HP. Like attack scalers need that. That's the thing. Like think of it this way. If I could just take away 30% of your HP versus I have to do a certain thing to set up to deal 30% of your HP, what's easier to do in early game if a unit can just straight up do that, right? Like stacking DOT, for example, is just pure HP damage. If that was like something that could also be scaled, it would be broken, you know? You said people didn't use Leon. It's hard to judge. Leon, I did actually see Leon use, I think once in the entire tournament. Like she was used one time. I feel like Leon though, it seemed like she seemed okay, but it wasn't crazy. So I might have to revisit her because I'm really not too sure. She really wasn't like, yeah, you're right. She really wasn't used like that. And then again, it's just like considering all the other nuking that was happening. I mean, I don't even think Leon's as crazy of a nuker as like Shiota, to be honest. And yeah, she worked, but that again, it was up against revivers. So you said you don't have like HP. Yeah, but that's because she doesn't need it though. Like defense scaling, like defense like scalers, like again, like Rahu gives himself his own defense buff at that point. Like it's just, I guess it's really just a matter of like what's in the game and stuff like that too. And really it's about the survivability aspect, because attack scalers have low survivability a lot of the times versus a defense HP scaler survive longer. And so sometimes survivability is better than just having the attack values, because again, if you're gonna have a point where you rotate into hits, you're going to get hit. A lot of the times with damage or attack scalers, you also need speed rotation in order to ensure that you're not getting hit nearly as often. Whereas you can have much lower speed rolls or values with HP defense based teams because of the fact that they have higher survivability. So it just kind of all depends on the comp really at that point. You said 270 plus speed plus damage. Yeah. Said stealing turn meter can be big, but she can't be slow. Yeah, she definitely has to be fast. That's the thing. I feel like for placement's sake, from what I at least seen from the matches she was in, and it was up against the current meta, she did perform well. Like it was decent. So I feel like I wouldn't tier her any lower than S. I wouldn't. Like she didn't seem like she was just bad. I don't think she would be a triple S though. Like she wasn't up there, but she was there. But I think again, the other issue she runs into with her damage at least is the same thing that the other damage dealers would run into, is as soon as like stacking and scaling start kicking in with like defense up buffs and immunity coverages and stuff like that, it makes her kit not work. Like she's not going to be hitting as hard. Then on top of that, she's not going to be absorbing, which is a huge part of her kit. That's like probably the biggest thing. So it just kind of really depends on the comp you're up against at that point. I didn't see any. I'm going to just place the R rarity units down here. Didn't really see any. And this is, again, I'm going to clarify that. We just didn't see any of them used. So I don't think, did anybody use any of these dudes? I don't even think those are really worth going crazy over right now, because I ain't see nobody use them. I'm even putting Ashu down here because I ain't see nobody use them. And I think, again, in Classic Arena, it's one thing, but like, yeah, she's comp base. I'm gonna put her at least in S tier. I like for right now, because I feel like she was working, but it was definitely about the comp, and it was against a Reviver comp, which I'm like, damn, like that's you're just gonna look bad anyway if you're not really going up against a Reviver comp with like almost something mirroring it. Because yeah, a lot of the damage comps were getting cooked, like they were. Chloros actually was not bad this tournament. I got wrecked by Chloros actually towards the end in my last fight, which was kind of funny. I still don't feel like he's as good as Hoyan though. Hoyan is definitely like off rip immediate, like crazy damage. I feel like Chloros' damage is decent, but it's not up there with her. I'm trying to think here. Gray, we didn't really. Well, actually, I did see. I think a match with Gray. But Gray, I'm gonna put into He's for damage based comps for the most part, so he's definitely double S, for sure. And I mean, he has the defense break too, though. Crit into D. I mean, that's like a low. That's a high triple or high double S to low triple S. I feel like really. For Gray. Valerian, I used her a couple of times. You said closest trash can? Yeah, I feel like he's such a niche pick, man. Like, he's such a niche pick. He's so niche. He's so niche, dude. It's like a really specific thing. You said Cloris needs a bit of ramp. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he needs a lot. Like he needs the ramp. Otherwise, you just don't really get to use him effectively. Yeah, so Chloros, I think I can comfortably put him in A, because I feel like he's niche, bro. Like he's niche. A lot of people aren't gonna aren't gonna prioritize drafting a Chloros for him to have to ramp versus like an immediate killing, like death prevention. Because that's the thing about Chloros is that he kind of falls into a similar bracket like Leon in a sense. Like he needs to be in a team that can also ensure being able to bring him back in some cases, versus like Hoyan can literally bring herself back. Or sorry, not bring herself back, but she prevents herself from being killed, which is huge to her gimmick. You said Nisha side of the trash can. I'm gonna put Vice right here. Yo, that's hilarious. Nisha side of a trash can is crazy. I'll put number 99 here as well. You said it's like because his users follow up and hitting hard. So I running with Hayon. With Heinrich and he goes crazy. Yeah, he's great if you can get the multi-hitting. That's the big thing with Chloros is he needs to be in a multi-hitting comp in order to proc his S3 often. Which can be insane. It is achievable. But again, this team comp is just highly unrealistic. Like the team I lost to with Chloros also had a Lily, it had a Hell Kid, and it had a Doki Doki on it. Like the chances of that team even being drafted, like for real, is really low. Like that team comp only really happened because I didn't pre-ban Doki Doki, like and Lily, like I normally would have. So yeah, I think in any other situation you would have never seen that team. Like you would have never seen them, because if you ban Doki Doki Lily, then that person's more than likely going to go for one of the stall comps or like sustain comps. So that's just like what's going to happen. You're not going to see him in any of those super long fight sustain comps. Like you just won't. You said I think you need to build in bulky to work. It is bizarre. Long fights and planning for the 100%. Anything would have been better in that comp. Yeah. Like, seriously. Okay, so let me see here. You said even the R guard would have been better? That's so messed up. I'm trying to think. Turn Dot. I didn't see Turn Dot, which is kind of surprising. Turn Dot has a pretty standard buff. I feel like she's also the fastest SR in the game. Turn Dot didn't really get used, and she has a pretty good ability, but again, I think her ability fall into attack defense upscaling versus like the overall cover. She strike prep pushback. I don't think anybody really cared too much about that, and then accuracy increase in the skill 1. I'm gonna put her in A for right now. I mean, I just don't see. That's a really generic buffing, and even the pushback is kind of like, yeah, even the pushback isn't really, yeah, that's not really like that crazy. Like a lot of people are just gonna sustain rotate out of that, and that's the thing I think too. Like after experiencing like how the rotators are getting like punished, like strike pet pushback really wasn't that great. It was just like, if you did push something back, then somebody's pet would just push them forward. I was just like, okay, like that's cool too. That's why I just went for and that actually might be a reason why close wasn't used like that, because a lot of people just had pets that would push them forward. So you would manipulate, take strike prep away, and then they would just push their unit right back. And I'm just like, all right, well, there's that. Let me see, who do we have left here? We got Sania. I don't think. You know why I feel like Sania is going to be low on the tiers? Because I don't see, unless it's classic arena, I don't ever see someone allowing you to fully draft a proper DOT team with her. Like, let somebody letting you draft a rotation DOT team means they want to die. Like, I just don't think like, if I ever see that in a tournament, that person wants to lose, or there has to be something in the game that exists that just straight up mitigates that hard, because the detonation is insane, the debuff extension is insane, the damage is insane. So I'm like, her with Obel is just way too oppressive, because he can just straight keep stripping buffs and she can keep landing and detonating DOTs. So I just don't foresee them ever like if somebody lets that happen, it's just like, bro, yeah, you're trying to go. Yeah, I feel like if yeah, I feel like she would be banned. That's why it's kind of hard for me to tier because I'm the person that would actually prefer to use like I would have loved to try to draft like Sania, but I don't think you can run her. Like I just don't think anybody's gonna let you run her. I think if you can pull it off, would that be an insane team comp? Absolutely. Like it would wreak havoc, but I just don't see them letting you draft it. Like that's just the only problem she has. So I would say like Sania, as far as what she does, I still feel like she's at least an S tier, but it's just like the uses in RTA and her relevancy is just there isn't any. They're just not gonna let you use her. Unless again you and at that point you're gonna be sacrificing something. You said dispel and immunity too, yeah. Yeah, so yeah, we're gonna have to put her here because that's the thing. That's the thing where even Obel, like Obel's able to do a counteraction to it. All of her stuff is debuff oriented, so she kind of almost runs into. If it wasn't for the fact that like Lilith could shut down characters on her own, and she gives herself all those extra turn procs, she would probably be down here with Sania too. Because Sania is she's just not going to be able to be being able to execute properly. And as soon as any cleanse or immunity happens, then she just doesn't do anything. She could easily become a useless unit in a fight, like easy, which is like something I have to always consider when I'm trying to draft. Because like she could just straight up not be usable in the entire fight. Because all of her gimmicks are about if there's debuffs and if she can land DLTs. And if she can't, then she's cooked. You said at least you put the ugly characters in B, but him in F, he ugly. Bro, that's like that is if this was a looks tier list, then sure, but I think Dinah's actually great. I'm not gonna lie, Dinah. For me personally, I feel like Dinah is definitely she's in triple S. I feel like if you can get her abilities off, but I feel like overall Dinah she's in double S. Dinah's erosion abilities are definitely some of the highest damage scaling like debuffs you can get in the game to be able to kill stuff, but they're gonna cleanse. Actually, hold on, let me check that. Let me see if she's actually dispellable or not, because if erosion's not, then that actually might be not too bad. But I think erosion is dispellable. Yo, what's good, Pyro? You said when is OBT? I mean, honestly, I think we're looking at more of an official release. More than likely, it's going to be sometime around March, April, man. You said how good is Victor? I haven't tested Victor actually, not in RTA or in PvP yet. So that's one unit I can't 100% give you an answer on, like, oh, he's this great. Like everyone else, I've like either play tested somewhat or I've used in some capacity. But Victor's one unit I haven't actually had a chance to really use yet. Yeah, so if you can get her erosion stuff off, it's great. But if not, she also just doesn't work. But she has a defense break too, which is really good. So I feel like she's kind of in a similar position with Gray. Like if he can get the defense break off, then it's nice. But even outside of that, if he doesn't get the defense break, he still can buff to make your damage more, or at least to double your damage with the crit rate. Let's see here. We got Sybil is gonna be down here in B. You would probably never see her in PvP. Not in top tier. Sutomu is going to go into. I used him. He felt great. I'm not gonna lie. Because I just got Sania. What PvP team should I build? Wait, what Sania? Like Dark Sania or Hollow Sania? He said I spent my hard-earned currency for Messiah just for him to be in double S. Hell no. Yeah, I mean, this is like Messiah's a cleaver, bro. It's just DPSs in general right now getting cooked right now. He's not. I wouldn't say he's a bad unit, but like, yeah, he's just getting cooked just because everything right now is kind of counter cleaving or anti-cleave right now. So that's kind of what's going on. But once things kind of balance out, if they do any adjustments and stuff like that, he'll probably end up shifting up, to be honest. I would say it's better than last beta. Last beta, he was in like A tier. He was actually pretty bad last beta. He did almost like no damage no matter what you did. Yeah, so Suzumo, I'm actually going to put Suzumo in S, bro. Buff stripping, I feel like for the current meta he fits. Buff stripping, buff blocking. The only problem he runs into, and the reason why I would put him in S, is because of the fact that he doesn't have when you're usually trying to buff strip, even over, that's why Viper's over him. Viper can do it AoE, he cannot. He only does it single target. So that's the problem. You get more damage, but you lose the AoE control for stripping, which is like kind of more valuable, in my opinion, when you're trying to deal with like buffs or any sort of like removal of buffs. You have to you want to typically do it with an AoE unit. You not always going to necessarily be trying to do it with a single target. You said when the official date arrives, will the accounts be deleted? Oh, well, these accounts are going to be going away on the 20th anyway, so you're not going to see. Yeah, it's obviously going to be a gap somewhere in between there, but yeah, these are getting wiped. Yeah, these are getting wiped. All right, so okay, we got our last group here. So a lot of these units, Valerian, I did test. I tried to run her. She was okay. She was definitely an S tier for me. I just think if maybe she was put on more tankier teams, I could have maybe got probably might shift her up to double S. Actually, let me think. She gave the shield after every turn. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I feel like S. I'll put her above Leon. I'll put her right there for right now. But oh, Dark Sania needs to be in a DOT comp. Ito. She's essentially you need to have some sort of DOT stacking. You can try to use her on her own, but you usually try to make her life easier. So you can pair her up with like Fangus. You can pair her up with Obel. You can pair her up with Ashu. Trying to think who else does DOT. It's like really those three. Yeah, Valerian did feel nerfed. Like she didn't feel that good. That's why I was like, I think that's what threw me off in the tournament when I was using her. She was really oppressive in CBT 3. But that's why I said literally that. I feel like if I used her in a more tankier team comp, it would have been better. But she wasn't as oppressive as she was in the last beta. So I think that's also why we didn't really see too much of her either. And I definitely did try to use her, but she did not feel good. But yeah, yeah, as far as DOT though, Ito, yeah, definitely those 3 units. And then some sort of rotator helps out quite a bit. So like you could run like Chiaki the Viol, or the Chiaki the Echo, they call her now. That's just no longer the Viol, it's Chiaki the Echo. She's great for rotations. And yeah, that's like a super easy unit to get. You said they removed the starting the shield on S3. Does it not start it with the shield? I know she still can use that ability first, but I don't think. Yeah, you might be right. It might not be the shield on start. Let me see. Yeah. So yeah. That's like, that was a big thing with her too. Yeah, that was absolutely a big thing with her. So yeah, no. He said so like Chiaki, Sania, Obo, Fangus. That team could work, to be honest. Yeah, that absolutely could work. Because my team was like pretty similar to that. It was Chiaki, Sania, Obo, and Ashu. Yep. Shoot. I don't know where that yawn came from. Came from somewhere. All right, so let's see what we got left. We have Kazuyo the Revere. I'm not gonna lie. I might have to put her in B tier, bro. Unless like this, I think the problem with Kazuyo the Revere, there's really no sleep units. Like there's no units for her to really like take advantage of her gimmick. Like, and she herself, I mean, yeah, like, I don't know, fam. Like, she sleeps at single target. Wait, is it AoE? That's a slumber. I mean, she has an AoE sleep. I mean, you have to put her in a very specific team comp to really make use of her gimmick, because her passive is only unique to her, so everybody's still gonna wake up if they get hit. I mean, I guess she could be good for some control. You do get the additional 25% damage from sleeping. But I think I have to kind of be harsh here because I really just don't see. I'll say A. I'll give her A. I mean, there's that because the units in B are just not usable at all really for in-game PvP. But I'll give her A because she has somewhat of a decent debuff, but it's just like that's just so comp specific. We got regular Chiaki. Regular Chiaki I think is still good. You said, can I play Hellkid instead of Chiaki? I have him too. Yeah, you can use Hellkid if you want. I mean, the thing is that like that would be a form of sustain, so you would be a little bit slower, but you would survive. The team would stay alive longer. Yeah, Chiaki's just there really for the for her attack up and for her rotation. So you get a little bit more damage, and you also can rotate your debuffs faster. So that's really what she's there for. Yeah, so we're gonna put regular Chiaki in S tier. You're basically getting still with her damage reduction. You're getting heals. She wasn't really used a lot in the tournament, but that value is just it's there. With the current meta, I feel like she would fit. Fangus is another unit. I don't think you would. Yeah, no. I'm gonna have to put Fangus in B tier for PvP. I don't see you running Fangus. Fangus is amazing in PvE. He does have some good follow-up attacks, but it's all dot. It's all dot. If you can't land dot, and I mean a lot of the priority choices I would say for dot would just be Obel at that point. You would just go Obel, and then maybe Sania if you wanted to. But yeah, Ashu and Fangus I don't think would be up there just because they're just too potent. They're not as potent as Sania and Obel. Let me see. And Fangus can be a little dangerous too, because he I think he does assist attacks. Is it follows or assist? No, yeah, it's assist attacks. So that's not too bad. If it was follow-ups, or sorry, if it was just counter hits, it would be bad. But he said, okay, I was looking at the wrong Chiaki. I don't have the other one. Oh, you're looking at, wait, which one? Were you looking at the one I just placed, or were you looking at the one with the violin? The one with the teddy bear or the violin? He said, a nap does sound nice right now. Bro, man, listen, I slept all day yesterday. I slept all day yesterday, dude. I had to. It was just so bad. The one I just placed? Oh, yeah, that's the healing Chiaki. Yeah, that's the healer Chiaki. Okay, cool. So let's see here. We got Kazuyo for cooldown. Not gonna lie, I feel like Kazuyo is the problem. Kazuyo is gonna run into is that her gimmick is all about cooling down. She does have the ability to dispel buffs as well, but I think it's single target. So she's gonna fall into a similar position as Tsusumu, but I think she's gonna be A rank as well for me. Because the other problem she runs into is that her cooldown gimmick is nice, but then she doesn't really offer you anything else. Like I think it's the speed up buff that she does, and it's a 1-turn cooldown, which if I'm being honest, you could just use Codex and Magic or get a cooldown pet. Like it would literally do that. Or you can go the cooldown the gear set for cooldown. I think it's strive something. And then you could just place a better unit in the comp that's gonna give you more utility. So yeah, I just don't think she's that valuable right now. Great in PvE though. She makes rotations like for dungeons much quicker because she can reduce cooldowns. Let's see, we got regular Dorothy, regular Kachi and regular Dorothy. Damn, I'm gonna have to put my boy down here. Because I think as far as like other defense breakers, turn manipulators, you got Dorothy the Wisher just kind of takes that for the turn manipulation. Defense breaks. Yeah, you kind of got like Dinah, you got Gray. And then let me see. Yeah, Arkachi does what else? It's control, so stun. Yeah, you got Lilith for that. Lilith for stun, Obel for stun. Yeah, there's just better options for stun. There's better options for stun. So yeah, we're gonna put him down there. Victor, I'm gonna have to revisit. Same thing with what's her name? It's Oberos, I think. I haven't actually seen Oberos in anything. I haven't seen or Obero, sorry. I haven't seen her in any PvP. She's the only bleed unit in the game. She defense breaks in her skill 2. Speed down and a bleed. Okay. He said, when I show you what Kachi R can do, so you'll move him up to A rank at least. The only reason why I'm like considering that is because I'm thinking about an in-game standpoint, like the end result. I don't know if he's gonna be like for classic arena, yes. But would you honestly draft R Kachi for RTA? I don't know. Like I don't think so, bro. But again, we're not at in-game RTA. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I don't know. Because the other thing is like when units are fully built up, bro, he's gonna get outscaled quite a bit. Like he is. So I don't know. I have no idea. You said people let him through. I don't know. I have to see it. I'll revisit him though. I will revisit him. I'm always open to it. Cause I don't know. He might be. It depends on if it like what comp are you using is the question I have to. Is the question I have. You're saying you zero cycle? Cause I could argue like realistically you can make a lot of units work if you could rotate them, right? But yeah, I think what it is that majority of his kit, it's not that he doesn't work or can't work in a comp. I think it's the fact that there's other units that can do his job better and then also give you higher scalings. Yeah, so you say you use him with Gray. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I still feel like that's gonna fall into. I just don't think that that's gonna be a thing that everybody's gonna be doing unless it's like that broken. Yeah, I don't know. I would have to see. I would have to test Kachi on in-game gear in order for me to really feel confident in that. Because like I said, it's like a completely different universe at that point. But yeah, I definitely am down to see it because even in A rank, it's still obviously better than B rank. So I'll say this, right? I'll move him up for now because I trust you because you do really good testing with units. So I do trust you. So I'll move him up I'll move him up. I'll move him up because you do test really well. So I'm not doubting your prowess, but I'm gonna have to see that. I'm gonna have to see that, bro. Because whatever you doing, yeah, we need to know. Because it might be some cool tech or something that he does like that works really well with each other. All right, Kachi the guard, bro. Kachi the guard's a little interesting to me. He doesn't really. I haven't really seen him too much in PvP really. Not at least in endgame. He said Kachi is the true sleeper. Yo, that's what I'm saying. I'm not opposed to it because it happens sometimes. There are some units that are like complete sleepers and actually are like really cracked. So yeah, I'm not opposed to the testing, bro. That's what it's all about. I think Kachi the guard is definitely gonna be better though. Like, yeah, Kachi the guard is going to give you some immunity coverage. He gives defense up to your entire party. He gives speed. He has speed down. Strike prep pushback. He has crit rate reduction in the skill 1. But I really think the biggest thing for him is the immunity coverage if you need it. I mean, granted, everybody's going to have Ling Lao, so I wouldn't place him too high. But I'm trying to think of like comps you would put Kachi the guard in. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like comp wise, I could see him on a team with like Rahu maybe. I could definitely see him on a team with like a Rahu because it's actually pretty nice to have another unit that could rotate a defense up if he's not fully maxed out or able to rotate his. Because I think the cooldown is what. Yeah, I can see him. I can see him on a like a tank down team. Because yeah, that's the big thing. Like immunity is huge, and there's like what one other unit that does it. So yeah, there's only one other unit that does immunity in the game. Defense up immunity is literally going to enable a ton of comps. So if you needed an extra option, I feel like he's an S rank for sure. Dorothy, regular Dorothy, bro. I think as far as heals go, regular Dorothy is at least A. Like she might actually go up to S actually, because I've seen regular Dorothy in RTA like once she's built, but she literally she needs endgame gear to scale her healing potency. Like her having like really good attack gear like really changes how effective she can be as a healer. You said, will this be available on VOD or upload later? Yeah, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna actually shorten this. Like right now, like it's always the VOD is gonna be up, but the I'm actually have a video, so that's just gonna be a little bit of a shorter insert of this, where I just kind of go over the placements. I'll briefly talk about the units and their values and stuff like that, things like that. But the VOD is always up. I usually direct people to the VOD so that they can see more of the dialogue that goes on when it comes down to like these tier lists and stuff like that, just so it's not like a blanket like, oh, they just put this unit here because they just wanted to put them here. No, it's like we actually talk about it and, you know, have those conversations and stuff like that. You said, I think he's good with Valerian to extend the buffs. No, wait, does he extend buffs? Did I like not read that? Oh shit, he does extend buffs. Oh shit, you're right. That is pretty big. Yeah, extension of buffs is pretty big. So yeah, I think his placement's pretty good then. Yeah, Valerian, but also Valerian fell down. So yeah, I would say they're yeah, I can see that. Yeah, but yeah, extension of buffs is huge. I didn't even see that. I like completely did not see that. You said 2 of my units give defense up. Does it go to 100%? No, you wouldn't stack them. What you would do is you would rotate 1 units, and then when one's running out, like with cooldowns, like say for example, if you did run him with Rahu, right? Rahu is again on a, let's see. Okay, so again, this is considering at max, right? He is on a 4-turn cooldown, I think, with his. Yeah, he's 4-turn cooldown at max, right? For running Kachi the Guard, Kachi the Guard has he's on, and that actually kind of changes it, is that he's a 4-turn cooldown, but he can extend buff durations. So that inherently helps you out to fully rotate, because if you think about it, you would have to go 4 turns before you can use this again. The skill itself lasts for 2 turns. So he would actually be able to create an extension of the duration, which then would allow you to only have a 1-turn gap, right? So you end up getting the defense up for an additional turn, and then you only have a 1-turn gap versus you having a 2-turn gap before you're able to proc another defense up, which basically is closing the gap of your 1 being tankier or having your defense up, and then 2 having that damage scaling reapply. Because 2 turns that's a lot. That's a pretty good amount of turns to like change a fight versus 1 turn is much harder, right? You said, yeah, all accounts are getting deleted. Yeah. You said, can you resist getting your buff stolen? Yeah, buffs can absolutely be resisted. Yeah, there are no like guarantees that a buff is going to be stolen necessarily. And then again, you also, like I was mentioning before, when you factor in like attribute advantage to disadvantage, like it can, like skills can be resisted. Yo, what's good? How you doing, fam? This game is called Etheria Restart. It's currently accessible right now if you want to try it out. It's the CBT 4. I think I have the link flowing around somewhere. So, and you can also have the pets obviously just reduce the cooldown too. Yeah, and that again, like most of, okay, so this is like, again, perfect example, right? You can extend debuffs, and then if you have, say, the pet that has a chance of cooling down, because I'm not going to say Codex of Magic, because Codex of Magic is super later, but like there is a pet that actually has a chance to reduce your cooldown by 1 turn, or actually it's a Strive gear. Sorry, it might be the gear. The gear has a chance to reduce your cooldown by 1 turn, and now you've already closed the gap. So that's what I mean. Like it helps you like kind of filter out, like you have multiple layers to kind of help you filter out like turn gaps and stuff like that between skills, which can be like really huge for you to get through content and stuff like that. No, I don't have a creator link. No, I don't have a creator link, Suchi. That it goes straight to the or actually, do I? No, I don't think so. No, I don't think I have a creator link. No. Wait, do I? No, do I have a creator link? I don't think so. Is that one? I think if you did, if you do exclamation Etheria, that should pop it up too. Hold on. I don't think so. Yeah, if you try exclamation Etheria, it should pop it up. But I just thought that was a pre-registration link. I ain't gonna lie to you. I didn't think that was anything else. You said, never mind. I see it. Oh, you talking about Hoyan? Yeah, Hoyan's in Triple S, bro. Like we didn't even, there really isn't much arguing that. We seen what she did. Like there's not really much arguing that. Okay. Yeah, because I'm like, wait, what? I was like, yeah, yeah, I don't, it's fine. It's fine either way, Suchi. It's all right, bro. No worries. All right, cool. So yeah, we kind of got that out the way. Yang, I ain't see no Yang, bro. I don't think I've seen Yang at RTA. Like, I don't even think I've seen him in PvP. Like, I don't even think I've seen him, bro. I think what does he do? He does attack up and something else. Can't remember if he has crit or something like that in his kit too. I think it's strike prep. Yeah, strike prep. He dispels a buff when he crits. Oh, he does attack up and crit. That's interesting. Attack up and crit is interesting. Increases all ally strike prep by 10%. And it's single target. Ooh. Man. Strike prep push of 10% is okay. Oh, the crit 45% chance. Ooh, 45% chance to dispel a buff is kind of bad. It's actually kind of bad, bro. Yeah, his buffs are not like, that's not great. Because even the attack up crit rate up, I mean, there's a lot of other units you can get that from that would give you, like okay, Chiaki the Echo already would be better than him just for the attack up with the rotation. Gray would be better, obviously, for the crit rate buff, defense break utility. The dispelling would be better from Viper, from Obel, from even whatchamacallit, Sutumu. Sutumu has a 60% chance when he only has a 45% chance to dispel only one buff. That's just really bad. Like I wouldn't even want that. And the other thing is too, it's a 3-hit, right, for 45%, but it's like you can get the same amount, and it's single target too. Yeah, like that just doesn't. Hold on. 3 times attacking deals total of 6 hits and 60 damage to an enemy. Okay, actually that makes more sense. Okay, so he hits 6 times. So he hits 6 times, but it's still single target too. 6 times, 60% damage to a single enemy, and then when he crits, but I would have to test that to see if his increase to all ally strike prep is based off of each hit or if it's just when he crits. Because if that's like cumulative versus like individual, that would be completely different. And then when Ado lands a crit, has a 45% chance to dispel buffs. Because I know that there's hits he does, and then there's hits that his dog does. You said for a non-healer in ST, yeah. So buff crit, and then in skill 1, he has a 15% strike prep for himself, 120% damage. Yo, what's good, Lord? You said I've been loving the game. Can't wait for the official release. Definitely a game I'm main it. Yo, it's really fun, man. I feel like a lot of people are actually able to see for themselves now that like everything is English translated and stuff like that. They're able to actually see how good the game is, which is really nice to see. He said, Zox, I made Tia my first 6-star. Yo, I already know a lot of people. Homie Sion, I think, did as well. Tiamat's good, bro. She's really good. She's in my top recommended units. But a lot of people just like, I don't know if it's like because of how they're building her or whatever it is, but they're having like some trouble with using her as well. So I think Rin can definitely be S tier because her kit seems amazing. I need to test. So she was S tier last beta for me anyway. But the problem was that her kit also was bugged last beta, and I need to go back and actually like properly test her. But yeah, any defense scaling unit like debuff buff defense scaler like herself is like just kind of insane because again like you have that tanky like survivability factor to her. So yeah, she's gonna survive a lot more. I think we'll put Yang. I'll put Yang in A tier for right now. Yeah, Rin definitely. I need to revisit her though. Because she was bugged all last beta, and if she's operating fine now, she actually could probably go up to double S because her kit is actually really nasty. She has I think it's the defense up, and then she also gives shield. So that combination is actually kind of nasty, and it's also off of her defense, which is huge. And then she also has the AoE taunt, so she has a little bit of I like her a lot because she's a little bit of like the Tiamat with the taunt. I think she's the only other unit that can AoE taunt in the game. She has the attack break, so she can directly affect and mitigate damage damage scaling comps. But she can also create sustain for your party too, which is really nice. So yeah, that she is more of a taunting unit, but like again, she's supposed to be a tank, so everything you would want her to be taunting skill 1 too. So yeah, she's pretty nice. You said Ren is high tier, good for Rahu. Yeah, I feel her and Rahu together would be nasty. Has anyone had the chance to test her though? Because I just haven't had the chance to test her. Because if she's not bugged, then she's definitely double S. Like that's without a doubt. Like I would even say she's actually a good character to progress through the game with. I used her in CBT 2, and full progressed everything with her. Yeah, she's really really good. Yeah, so I think I can comfortably move her up, like honestly, because yeah, her kit is just disgusting for the current meta. I think we have Victor. Now Victor, I will say I'm probably not gonna place him just because I haven't tested him at all. I don't know if anybody's tested Victor. Victor, I've not tested at all. Like I even gotta sit here and be like, oh, I know. Like nope, I haven't tested him. Another one I haven't really tested too well at all really is because one, she's the only bleed unit in the game. Is Obero. You say you have Victor Max? Yeah, I don't know how to feel about Victor, bro, because Victor he just doesn't seem like anything appealing to me to want to just use. Like he does let's see, so he does a 4-hit of 110% attack. Before using the skill, he sacrifices 40% of his HP, which is converted into 120% proportionate shield that lasts 3 turns. So that's really selfish. That's not really giving you any utility for any PvP team comps necessarily. But he has a passive called Victor's or Returner's Determination. So when he nears his demise, his fighting spirit intensifies, and for every 10% decrease in his HP, his damage dealt additionally increases by 15%, and his damage taken additionally decreases by 7%. So, and then he has a 3-hit in the S1 for 90% damage. If his HP is below 40%, he recovers HP equal to 70% of the damage dealt. I mean, it sounds okay on paper. Like I'm not gonna write it off. I just don't know how relevant it would be. It's just a really selfish kit. Like it literally would be like maybe if he had like, I don't know, like a taunt or something to like kind of lead characters into force hitting him, that would be kind of huge for him. But he might be able to do, you know what? Let's actually try this. I want to see something. I'm going to place him for right now, but I'm going to come back to him. I'm going to put him, I'm going to leave him actually. I'm going to leave him. I'm going to talk about that in the video. He just needs to be tested. R70 or RC77, I haven't used either. Yeah, RC77, I think he does some sort of like debuff strip or extinction? Extension. Or is it pushback? I can't remember. Yeah, he extends debuffs. Yes, he extends debuffs. Let's see. His push strike bet out of 4 hits, 25% each time. 60% chance to extend all their debuffs at one turn is pretty huge. He has a defense down in his skill 3 with a stun and an attack break. What the fuck? How did he not get used in the tournament though? Nah, dude has a stun with an attack and defense break in it. It's kind of, and that's AoE. That's actually kind of nasty. He actually might be damn near close to Opal then. The only thing he can't do is strip. Rotation set, strike prep back, 25. Yeah, so he does strike prep pushback. So that could be nice on opening. How fast is he though? What the? Oh my god. Nah, we're wildin'. Yo, nah. This dude, he's definitely a double S. Cause there's no way. He would be so well, hold on, let me see what Opal's base speed is, bro. Because there's no way. There's no way, like, there's no way. I'm actually really confused now. I'm actually kind of mad I didn't use him. Oh, hell no. Yo, he's way faster than Opal. Dude, like, that's kind of cracked. That actually is kind of cracked. So if you put him in a setup where you go, like, he actually could work in a DOT team. Damn, yo, I want to try that now. Yo, I want to try that now. I would actually put him in a DOT team. Because, okay, so here's the thing, right? So that's like the main reason why you use Sania, because Sania can actually extend debuffs, right? But the problem is that like she's a very visible like you know what's about to happen. But the crazy thing with him is that his skill 2 is a stun, defense break, attack break, right? You pair him up with any other debuffer, like lockdown, somebody else to push back, like say Opal, for example, right? Go skill 3 with him, skill 3 with which is huge, right? So if you proc attack break, defense break, right? Then you go Opal rotation. Opal is going to then land DLTs, stun lock whoever he stun locks, right? Then when you rotate into your second turn, you have him for strike prep pushback, okay? And the thing is that you can go for whoever it is going to be the most annoying, or whatever target they're going to be that you're trying to lock down the hardest. Usually, I would say like if I'm using Opal, a lot of times it's probably up against a Hell Kid. I would push his ass back, extend all the debuffs on him so that he's eating DOT procs longer, and then I would rotate into Opal again, use his skill 3 again. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm trying that next time, bro. If somebody doesn't catch what I'm doing, oh, they're gonna get cooked, because that actually is kind of nasty. I'm gonna explain that though in the video, but yeah, RC77 is like, he's definitely underrated. He said, can I use him to extend the buffs on Sania? Well, debuffs. Yeah, you can use them to extend the debuffs on the Sania team. They're very clear when it's when units cannot extend DOT. Or anything cannot extend a DOT, it will say it. Like a lot of pets, there is a pet that can extend debuffs, but it doesn't extend it for. And actually, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put him in S right now, until I'm able to actually test him, and then I'll shift him up a little bit more comfortably. But his kit is definitely gonna work. Yeah, Victor. Damn, I don't know where to put these last 3. I think for Opal, the Ting. I know somebody just asked about snipers. Oh, you scared me. I know somebody just asked about snipers. That's sniper. I mean, it would probably be the team. I mean, I don't think there's really anyone else that snipes outside. No, it's Leon. Leon. Leon, is he like more of a cannon user? I think he's more of a cannon user, but I mean, yeah, gun user period is Leon. I mean, not Leon. Sorry, Heinrich. Wow, I'm thinking of a whole different game. It's Heinrich. Yeah, Heinrich. But yeah. Yeah, Obero bleeds with all the dispelling immunity. Single target, I think, is a lot of her gimmick. which is kind of the problem she's gonna run into, I think. Let me see. Yeah, single target on the bleed, single target on the defense break, single target on the slow. That could be okay, but I just don't see that being crazy. Not with the all the AoEing you need to do. And somebody's gonna just straight up cleanse that crap. Unless the damage, like, she would have to be high attack build, I feel like, for her to work. That's another unit I'll test out. But I'm gonna put her in A rank for right now, and then I'll shift her if she ends up being much better. And then we got Ting. Ting's another unit I haven't really put too much time into. I tested him in CBT 3. He was actually pretty okay. He is kind of similar to what's her name, Dinah, in the sense that he has like vulnerability in his kit. He actually reminds me of a character, actually the character from Dislike Leon. He has like the they had, what was it called? It's basically like the marking ability, which the vulnerability increases damage by 30%. But then he has a passive that basically allows him to hit or to mark the character with the lowest HP, and then increases his crit rate against them by 60%. And then the excess, 120%, the excess crit rate will become crit damage. So you kind of want to build. He's probably solid for single target nuking. I could see that. 450% modifier on a skill 3 is actually pretty high. What is Hoyan's modifier at, actually? I think Hoyan is at 450. Nope, she's 480. Yeah, she's 480 plus her attack buffs every time she kills somebody, which is like 40%, which is nuts. So he's up there with Hoyan's almost modifier, which is pretty nice. But it's definitely selfish kit. So I say put him in A for now. Let's see, we'll revisit. I'll kind of talk about these ladder units. And I think Victor I'll put in there as well for high tier. All right, so this is looking pretty healthy. Yeah, I feel like everybody's placement is pretty decent. Yeah, because you got the Veronica, Tiamat, Hellkid, Beolton, Rahu, Obel. Okay, yeah, this is looking pretty healthy. Yeah, we're definitely gonna revisit this though, before the official release or at the official release, just to see if there was anything that was balanced, because that's probably gonna be something that happens. I am supposed to be helping localize the game, so I'll actually be able to check some of those values as well to see if any units shift, which is going to be pretty cool. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, that's looking like it's looking. So yeah, if you guys want to, you can screenshot this as a point of reference. Dude, you know what's crazy? I had somebody actually make an entire like website off of my video, I think. I was laughing. I thought it was the funniest thing. Like, dude just straight up screenshotted me and made a website off of it. I was like, bruh. But he didn't even tag me. I was like, okay. I was like, dang, dude. I was like, you just gonna use me like that? I was like, you could have asked. I probably would have said yeah. Oh my god. But yeah, so yeah, kind of funny there. Let me see. Doosh. All right, cool. All right, so we got that out the way. All right, I think what we're gonna do. I think did reset happen, chat? Let me see. Yeah, so reset did happen. So we are going to go back. I think what I'm gonna do though, I'm probably gonna go finish this, prep this video. So you're closer to Plat 1. So you're almost, I think, yo, Deity told me he's in the top 10 right now. Like, I haven't played any RTA though. But that's just cause I think either Arena or RTA. But that's just cause I just like literally was like in the tournament. I was tired, so I just didn't have a chance to do anything. All right, yeah, so reset did happen. All right, at least I bought the stamina for yesterday. And so we should be good. I'll be caught up to everybody, at least stamina-wise. Let me see. Okay. All right, so let's go to rankings. Let's see. I don't know if he's still up there. He might have shifted. Or was it for RTA? I don't know if he was talking about, it might have been RTA. Yeah, like I haven't done any PvP. Oh, I see you up there, Brennan. Brennan at rank 6. Afro Samurai. That's one of the homies from the community. Yeah, Deity's 16, so he got pushed out. But still, that's good. Damn. Yeah, he's right up there. Yeah, that's sick. I can actually see where my my union is right now. I'm pretty sure we leveled, but level 9. Damn, we're almost level 10 now. That's crazy. That's actually kind of fast. And then let's see. Yeah, so 35 is today's, I think. Okay, not bad. So hey, don't forget to overcap your stamina. Oh, I already did it. I did it for yesterday. I got to do it again today. So I'm gonna have like 2,000 stamina to burn, but I'm also like still pushing through content. So listen, my union, we're not speed running because they're wiping stuff as well. Yeah, I mean that we're like literally there's people that's not active in there right now. We're just trying to gauge, like, the reason why we're doing stuff even somewhat actively, I guess, is because we're trying to gauge what stuff looks like, and like what comps and stuff like that. We're already kind of trying to prep like what comps we need to build towards for union to be able to perform well at that, to clear that as quick as possible. So yeah, we're just kind of game planning. That's like really what you use betas for. Try to game plan as much as you can for the official release, at least for what doesn't change, right? You said an Elves Union, aka Outspeed. Okay. Oh, it's also known as, okay. You said, tell me why I went to Pity twice and got the Water Healer Girl both times. Oh, Ling Lao. I don't even know if I have any summons. Let me see. Yeah, I got 24. Yeah, we can. Yeah, let's do some summons. Why not, right? Yeah, let's end the stream with some summons, bro. Yeah, because I'm gonna go prep some of these videos, take care of some other stuff. I got some videos I'm gonna be doing, I think actually soon, with some other content creators. So that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun. So yeah, I'm gonna get out of here and get that stuff done real quick. But you said Ling Lao is good, but lacking reviving is yeah, I know it does suck. Like if she had it though, she would be too broken, bro. Like that would just be mad aggy. Like you said, it said on what content is Lily good at? Like everything. like, and that's not even me joking. Like Lily's kind of good at everything. Like. Yeah, she's good at everything, dude. She's good at everything. All right. All right, let's see. It's a community tournament last day of beta. We'll probably do it the day before the last day, just so that we don't get hit with a weird like region window. But I'm down to do that. Yeah, absolutely. We can definitely do that. Yeah, because last time we thought we were gonna have time for the last day of beta, and then it ended before some people even woke up. So that was kind of messed up. I'm not gonna lie. It was funny actually. But yeah, we'll probably do it the day before the last day. Oh, just seeming like real. You ain't get a whole bunch of nothing. He said also, I don't know why the devs did it, but they caked her up. Wait, who you talking about caked up? What, Ling Lao? Oh, they said you want another oval? Absolutely. Why? Of course. Why? Thank you. I'm gonna lie, bro. I wasn't even looking. Valerian. Is she the only one for that multi? All right, let's see. We'll do a couple more. Damn you, Dorothy! I knew she was gonna be the only one. I had a feeling. Yeah, we actually got a lot of crystals, bro. I only need like 1,000 for each day. I think I have more than enough. Bro, the light dark SR proc is like actually kind of funny to me. Damn. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Kraken and Obero. Okay. Yo, what's up, Omni? How you doing, fam? Oh, there it is. It said, hold this Chiaki. I was like, wait, that looked like Ling Lao right there. We was just talking about you, girl. Yo, that's hilarious. Like, I think we was just talking about you. Yo, that is hilarious. Actually, that's not bad because that's before the 7 days, so we can start building her early if you wanted to. It's not bad. Because I think we're currently on day... Well, now we're on day 5. Yeah, there's no fake outs. Nah, this game doesn't try to give you an anxiety attack. Yeah, no fake outs, my guy. No fake outs. You said 10-3 is gigabugs? Yeah, it is. I was able to actually get through it earlier. I had to reset the whole entire story component from the beginning. All right, we can do one more multi. They gave us some more summons. And then, let me see. Where's it at? Yeah, we'll do one more. If I can not blank right now. Why is my brain not working? Archive, Arena, Union, Hyperlink. There we go. It's just always easier to do it from there. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. 2 for 2? Nah. They hate me. Did I get Dorothy the Wisher though? Okay, I'm not mad at the Kazami though, because Kazami's great for progression when you need cooldowns. I might have to cook some teams with Viper real quick. All right, there we go. Do we want that? Yeah, actually, hold on. How much is it? 4, 3? Okay. Yeah, we'll get that. We'll get that at some point. Yo, what's good, Chu? How you doing, bro? You said I'm getting tired of seeing her, bro. Hey, listen, you just gotta work with it. You just gotta work with it, bro. It's not too bad. All right, let's see. You say you're top 500 in league right now? What did it cost you for that? Like what was the cost for that, bro? You say you're killing it? Nah, Top 500 is actually kind of crazy though. That's a little crazy, brother. Oh, no wonder that feels so bad. It's not leveled. Yeah, I gotta get Obero off of this set. Like, please, game. We need to get him off of this pet. Like, please, game. Do I even want to do this? Not really, but I need the stats. All right, there we go. Just do this. Max it out, because why not? I don't think we can do that yet. Is that Chew over here willingly stressing himself out? Nah, for real. He said, at this point, as many pities as I've gone, I need to fake out everything. Bruh, why you want to fake out so bad? You want to be stressed out more? That's all that does. Yeah, that's literally all fake outs do, is just stress you out more. Alright, there we go. Alright, so I think I'm gonna leave it right here. Alright, chat. I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna go prep these videos, get ready for the rest of the day. It's been real though. This was a fun stream. Got through the PvP tier list. I'll have a video posted for that a little bit after. Probably later today. I might drop it today or tomorrow. I don't know. I'll probably drop it today. But either way, yeah, man. What are we doing tomorrow? Are we doing anything tomorrow? What's tomorrow? Monday? Yeah, Monday. Yeah, we'll probably just be grinding the beta a little bit more. Testing some more stuff out. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see what we got going on. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, I guess, yeah, that's basically that, y'all. You said, yo, what's good, Anil? How you doing, fam? He said, oh, my homies are in here. Bruh, yeah, it's, yeah, like, dude, you came so late. Like, how long have we been here? Since, like, 11 or 10 or 11? It was longer before that, right? Yeah, it was like 10. It said when it comes overall, she needs units that extend her bleeds. So she would need to be with like a RC-77 or Sania, basically. Like that's really what that sounds like at that point. Because dots don't get extended by like really much of anything else. So yeah, it'd be basically that. But all right, guys, I appreciate all you guys for coming through. If you haven't, make sure you follow me on Twitch, twitch.tv/Zoxaskun. We're gonna probably start shifting a ton of the streams over there. Actually, I'm lying. We're gonna probably still do both for a little bit, and then we might shift. We'll see how I kind of feeling. But yeah, that you know, for the Twitch side, make sure you follow. YouTube, make sure you subscribe. Appreciate all you guys. But yeah, have a good day, good night, and I'll catch you guys next time. All right, guys, peace.